days passes by, and most long for a place that they never find. I'm afraid I wake up when I die, and it is too late to climb any mountain. Time is of the essence, the blood running through our core. It's best to not feel sorry when it's over. I will be the greatest that you've ever seen before, and I'll stay eternal. Sometimes I feel that my luck's run out. When things don't go to plan, I kinda lose my mind. I hope it's real, this life comes around. Just keep your faith and search for the fountain. Time is of the essence, the blood running through our core. It's best to not feel sorry when it's over. I will be the greatest that you've ever seen before, and I'll stay eternal.
Good evening and welcome to the stream. This is the Jews, and yeah, welcome back. So yeah, we're gonna get straight into it. Back into Gold Rush Leaderboard Season 30. We are on day 24, and I have started my third night or claim off stream, and I already finished this part over here. I'll show you guys the whole now. That's the 12 times cleanup that we're going to be doing. I just basically did the 100% rich pots, and I dug them till where I can dig. Obviously I can't go 16 meters, so I dug them to where I can dig. So we're starting up here now with ones that we can dig all the way to bedrock, and we're going to try and get another 12 out of this area here now and finish up with the claim basically. If I look at it this way, we've got about 7 days to finish it, because maybe less, because I would like to start maybe 3 days before winter, so maybe 4 more days to finish this part here, but I'm sure we will manage that. And then yeah, then I can just mine one more claim in winter and try and get that seasonal up, right? That's pretty high already. Yeah, we're going to try and beat the seasonal. That's all we can really do this season. I think we've proved ourselves over and over in Mac. So I think seasonal, we just got to push it a little bit more, because I did see Catsy come in, and he's already got 100,000 seasonal for his first season, so I know the guy's good. He's been in He's been the winner of leaderboards many times before. If you look back on the leaderboard. So yeah, just gonna push that a little bit, but other than that, I'm kind of chilling at the moment. So I didn't stream yesterday. Took the day off. Did a little 10,000 cleanup of the gold that I got out of the last little bit of the second play. But just a little bit. I think it was like 7 or 8 wave tables out of the 20 that I pulled up. And then I just decided to take the rest of the day off. Watched Fast and Furious 10 and had a good time. Was quite disappointed in the ending though. It was really, really bad. Don't know what happened. We'll have to wait and see probably. Yeah, what percent? 7%. Oh yeah, that's kind of on the last stream. So yeah, let's turn to on the clock. Yeah, let's just get the sound back on a little bit because I did put it off. I was listening to music earlier. Just put it on 80 and then environment on 60. Yeah, that's fine. And now we can hear a little bit what's going on again. Finish the water. And I'm just gonna dump that truck. Before we do that, I haven't checked the water in a while. It does look like we need, but let's fill that up anyway. So yeah, we got a small time cleanup ready to go. We're going to do that just now. We're just quickly saying hi and getting the introductions done on the stream. Waiting for some people to join maybe. So they don't miss the clean-out. So okay, as you see, I just opened here now. First block of this area on this side. Shallow blocks. Squares aren't that big, 1,000, 2,000 odd squares, but you can get all the way to bedrock, so you can get most of it, which is good. Where the 4K squares and 3K squares that I usually do up there, as you can see the hole that I did there, I can only get about halfway, a little bit more than halfway, 16 meters, so I can get to about 11 on my excavator. And yeah, that gives me about at least 2,000, 2,500 ounces out of the square every time. So my whole strategy this season is resetting as many times as I can in the season, because I got really good at it and I'm really fast at resetting my plant and getting set up and all that stuff. So got it down to about 58 minutes, and that's good for me, you know. I can still get 2 cleanouts out in the same day of my setup, so no complaint. Just take I top dig the good blocks, the good squares, plus minus 20, 25 good squares out of the claim. I average about 40,000 ounces out of the claim. And yeah, if I can do that 4 times, that is 40, 80, 120, 160. So then I can take my 145 seasonal up to about 160, but I'll still be happy with 150 as well. I think that's also a good goal to go for, but if I can get the 40,000 ounces per season like I've been doing. Well, not totally. First season was 36,000, second season was 39,000. So yeah, we're a little bit under the goal, but still on the way to beat the 145 for sure. Yeah, I've been chilling a little bit and digging a little bit slower. You know, just enjoying and savoring it a little bit more instead of just speed running through it. Because I think my top 10 spot is quite solidified, and I don't think anybody will knock me out of the top 10, even out of the top 5 I think. So I'm just gonna take it easy, guys. Not necessary to go that crazy anymore. Nothing to prove anymore. So yeah. I'm not gonna lie, I am quite burned out. Getting to that point where I can't wait for the season to end. I can play something else or watch some movies and chill and just spend my time doing other things and mining gold. I do love it, but everybody's at their limit. I think we'll do one swap and then we'll quickly go and do that clean out. Just to keep things even. Warm up the stream a little bit, wait for some more viewers to come in, if they do come. Sure, if you guys have any questions, welcome to say hi. Ask away. Excuse me. I was watching some of Old Man Gaming's videos on YouTube today while I was playing. Actually just lurking in the background listening to what he's saying, and he really knows his stuff, but there are a few crucial mistakes that he is making. And if you do watch this video or this VOD, Old Man, I just want to remind you of one important thing in leaderboards, which is money does not matter. You gotta get that mindset that money matters out of your head. You know, buying a claim, buying tier 5, you know, getting as much money as you can. Yes, it's not nice getting taxed, and it's not nice getting 45% removed from your gold, but at the end of the day it doesn't matter, because you get so rich that it doesn't matter what gets deducted in that way. And I'm telling you now, I've tested it more than 15 times already. You do get better claims if you lease a claim. The gold is a lot richer, a lot more concentrated, a lot less overburden, all that lovely stuff. So that's why my score is so high this season, because I kept on leasing and I didn't buy, and I wasn't afraid to take loans, and I wasn't afraid to rent, because I knew how much gold I'm gonna get at Nighthawk, and my biggest mission was just to get here. So yeah, if you do leaderboard next time, I would suggest not waiting so long on the first lane to come and buy Nighthawk, and just mine there to get the lease money and lease it. And lease it through the whole process, because really when you get to the point of 50 million, 60 million, like you see I've got now 49 million in my account, it really doesn't matter, dude. I don't even mount gold anymore, to be honest with you. I sell the ore so I can zero out for a clean out and see my clean out. Because that's the whole thing. It doesn't matter how much the guy takes in tax. It doesn't matter how much you lose in money melting gold or selling ore or renting equipment. Doesn't matter when it comes to leaderboards, because it doesn't affect your score on leaderboards. Your score on leaderboards is only affected by the gold you dig out of the ground, and it's not, tax is not minus from that. It doesn't matter if you're leasing Nighthawk or buying Nighthawk. The only thing that matters is when you are buying Nighthawk, you get worse claims, a lot worse claims. And I think it's the game's algorithm of making sure you don't get too much money. Because imagine getting these amazing 4K squares and owning the claim and having to pay no tax. You're going to be on 200 million before you know it. So I think just to make it a little bit harder, they basically, when you buy the claim, they do give you an algorithm of a bit smaller blocks or squares of gold, and more overburden and more work to do. So yeah, that's just what I've seen. I've really tried hard to buy the claim and reset it and get my golden goose egg and the good claim that I've been getting the whole time and been digging with 4K squares, but I just haven't gotten it right. Every time I buy the claim, I get these bad claims that have crazy overburden, which I'll have to bulldoze for 2 to 3 hours before I can even touch with an excavator. And yeah, because all of the overburden, talking about 3, 4, 5, even 6 meters overburden, like I was doing last season. Because last season I stayed in Pine for 4 seasons. I got quite rich. I reset Pine like 4 times. And because everybody was talking me scared to come to Nighthawk, telling me how I'm going to be bulldozing 8 hours and all that bad stuff. And I was scared, you know, it was my first leaderboards ever, and I just wanted to do well. I was doing well in the top 10 at times, so I just decided to stay there. And yeah, that was my first big mistake, obviously. And then I made so much money at Pine, because Pine is still a very good claim, and you do get 700-800 ounce clean sometimes. I bought Nighthawk straight off when I decided to come here. And from the beginning, from the get-go, I was getting these big overburdened claims, and I just thought that's the norm. And I just started bulldozing them, and got good at bulldozing, you know. First bulldozing session took me like 6.5, 7 hours. And then after resetting Nighthawk like 4 times and bulldozing it every time, I got it down to about 2-3 hours. Because I just learned the tricks of using the bulldozer. You know, going sideways, not in straight lines, making circles, you know, going out to the edges. You know, all those nice little tricks that you learn from bulldozing. I learned over time. You know, I got a feel for the machine. Just like I got a feel for the excavator and all the other machines. So yeah, when I saw this season, when I decided to come to Nighthawk a lot sooner, leasing it, and because I remember the first 2 seasons, or the first 2 times I reset Nighthawk, I leased it, and I was getting these amazing claims, you know, 4K, 3.5k squares. Easily 20, 30 blocks or squares of them were like that. And I was like, whoa, this is crazy. At first I thought it's like this season, the season is just a lot better in claim wise. And after a while I got rich and I decided, okay, let me buy the claim and then reset it again. And obviously I did my save before I bought the claim, because I always do a save before any big purchase or any big decision. Basically I even do quick saves after every load, because we have so much power interruptions here that I can use a whole hour of digging if my autosave didn't save and I didn't quick save. So every time I dump a load, I tap my quick save, and I change it from F5 to the caps lock key. So it's right here by my fingers. So I just tap it with my ring finger and do a quick save every time I offload a load as well into the plant. But yeah, then I bought the claim, saved and bought the claim, reset it, drilled it. I was like, oh damn, is it gone now? Am I stop getting this good claims? Because back to 5-6 meter overburden, good squares, 2,000, 2,500 ounce squares, not bad. Some of them even free. But yeah, I was just like, where's the 4K squares? Is it like a once-off thing, So I tried a couple of times, did what I always do, go back to my reset, or before I reset, and reset the claim again, drill it again. I do about 25 drills in the beginning just to see what claim it is before I start drilling more. And same thing happened about 3 times in a row. Kept getting these bad claims. So I decided, okay, let me go back to my save before I bought the claim, reset the claim again, and see what happens. Because I just had this feeling. I've always had this feeling that you get better squares with leasing and buying, because Nighthawk last season, or not Nighthawk last season, Pine last season, that I reset so many times, when I leased it I had good squares on it, and then they just started becoming less and more spread out, and now I was just wondering what is going on. And then I just decided to try it, and it worked. As soon as I went back to my save before I bought the claim, reset it, drilled again, 25 drills, and boom, first claim that I got, 4K square. I was like, okay. And then even after that, few resets after that, I was still doubting myself a little bit, like, is this for real, I'm losing a lot of gold. I started feeling like old man gaming feels when they take your tax, and I was like, geez, they're taking so much, 45% of my gold every day, is this for real? And I just tested it like crazy for an hour and a half, 15 times. I reloaded my save 15 times, reset the claim, drill 25 holes, reset the claim, drill 25 holes, 15 times. After I bought the claim now, obviously. Not one of those 50 maps was the golden goose. So yeah, that's it guys. That's the secret. That's the secret to all the top 5 guys in leaderboards, or these top 2 or 3 guys making crazy numbers above everybody else like I'm doing this season. That's my first season, it's my second season ever playing, and I'm already way above. It's only Miller Eye that's really keeping up with me. We're pushing each other a little bit, but he's probably doing the same thing I am doing. Probably also resetting the claim as many times as he can, taking the good squares and leasing the claim. Or maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's just very fast and he opens up and he digs from the bottom and he gets all the bottom gold in the claim. I don't know. I just feel like the time it's going to take me to open up and go through all the grey squares or bulldoze, I could have done so many more cleanouts from the top. And a clean out is a clean out. You get that much gold out of a clean out. You can only put that much gold into your dump truck at a time. The only difference is with somebody that gets the gold at the bottom in a claim like mine is they get to dig the claim for a longer time before they have to reset. So they get to, in that 58 minutes that I reset, they get to do another swap, basically. That's the only benefit. But clean wise, you know how much you get per clean, it's always average to what kind of square you're digging. You know how gold rich it is, how much is in the square altogether, not just at the bottom or at the top, and how gold rich it is. You know, is it 100%? Is it 85%? Is it 60% rich? You know, if you look at your top right hand corner on your drill map, you'll see it will tell you rich spot pot 100%. See, and you'll get some that say 70%. You'll get some that say even less than 70, 84%, you know, and then these lighter ones are like 45%. So that's what it's all about. That's what's gonna affect your clean, single clean, you know. The best single clean I've had, and you can ask any player out there that has had good cleans, and I'm talking about a single mat swap, is 1,600 ounces. That was my best I've ever had. And if you go and ask all the pro players and all the guys who do really well in leaderboards, they'll tell you the same number plus minus, you know, maybe 100 ounces give or take, you know. But it's going to be in the same range that they single clean outs, or if they do a double clean out, it's going to be like maybe 3,000 or 2,800 ounces or around there, you know. No matter how much gold is in the square, you know, it's about how rich it is. And yes, of course, obviously if there's under 1,000 ounces in the square, you're not going to get 1,000 ounces. But if there's like 3 to 4k in a square and you dig that square, it all depends on how much you take of that square, how much gold you're going to get out of all your cleanups out of that square, not out of one cleanup. So when I'm digging from the top and I'm doing maybe 2 mat swaps on that square and getting 2,000 ounces or 2,500 ounces out of those 2 swaps, you're going to be doing 4 swaps on that square because you opened up and you're digging from the bottom as well and you're getting the whole square, and you're going to be getting 4,000 ounces from that square. But it took you the same time to dig the other 2 squares as it's going to take me to dig the next square halfway through. So we are actually staying on the same level when it's coming to cleanouts. You are getting the same cleanouts as me, and I'm getting the same cleanouts as you. The only difference is you're digging 1 square continuously and I'm digging 2 squares to get the same amount, but it's the same amount of time we're spending digging, or give or take how fast you can dig. But yeah, that's my whole point at this end of the day. If you can reset a claim fast enough, you don't have to bulldoze, you do not have to open the claim from the bottom and dig from the top to your truck at the bottom. Even if it is faster, it takes a shitload of time to open up all these grey blocks over here to get to your good blocks here at the back. So in the time you do this, I can do 6 cleanouts. You know what I'm saying? So that 58 minutes that I lose doing my setup every time doesn't even compare to the time that you lose opening up this front part, or basically dozing, because dozing is also 2 to 3, sometimes even 5 hours if you don't know what you're doing. So yeah, you can basically say that my way is just a lot faster and more on the go the whole time, and I do like 4 claims in one season, you know. But at the end of the day, cleanouts are consistent and they stay the same. You know, my cleanouts are consistently 1,300 to 1,600 ounces per single mats, and about 2.8 to 3,000 ounces, sometimes even more on a double mat clean. So yeah, doesn't matter if I'm just digging the top half of the square. It's a 4K square. I'm still getting 2,000 ounces out of it, and there's no overburden, as you guys can see. Obviously I've already dug this hole. It was a 4k square, and I left 1,500 ounces that I can't get to because it's 16 meters deep and I didn't open up. So yeah, that's just my whole strategy this season, is just to reset as many times as I can and take all the good squares. You know, there's about 20 of them combined on top and at the bottom. Takes me about 10 in-game days, less sometimes if I dig fast. And yeah, so that means every season of this season, you know, winter, summer, spring, I reset my claim and do a new claim again. So this is my third one. We're almost done with it. We are on days, we have 7 days to winter, and we've already taken out that whole section of that side, and we just started on the shallow section this side. But yeah, what we're gonna do first is the 12 times clean out, guys. So we're gonna head over to Arnold quickly. I've already filled all of them, so it's just a question of cleaning them. That's what I was doing today. So yeah, first thing we have to obviously do is just go and zero out. I put a buggy at the machine shop and at the gold smelting area so that I don't have to run. You know, if I fast travel here, I just press R and get out, then I'm already at the door. I'm really getting lazy. Okay, let's melt one. And then just sell the rest as ore. So we can just zero out. I don't give a damn about money. I just want to zero out so we can see how much we get out of this 12 times. See the average amount. Go faster than melting point. And you still get about 500k every time. Still not 51 million, so no worries. Okay, let's head back to Arnold and do this 25 times clean out. Before we do that, let's see where we are at the leaderboard. I haven't even checked today what Miller has done. He's probably surpassed me. Yeah, 12,000 ounces surpassed me. So yeah, I haven't done a clean out in a day and a half, so that's totally understandable. I wouldn't expect anything less from him, you know. So I took a little bit of time off after I reached my what do you call it, goal 300, and then I just did a small little 10k cleanup on the last part of the second lane before I reset this third lane. So yeah. Yeah, we're gonna do the wave table now again, bro. And yeah, I didn't snap, bro. I just decided, you know, I'm so far ahead and I have so much money, there's no need for me to do cleanup for cleanup. So let's do a few exciting big cleanups and just try and dig as long as we can, you know. And that's when I came up with the idea for the 20 wave tables. And yeah, because 20 wave tables fits about 12 cleanouts, and it just worked well for me. Now I'm doing 3 cleanouts at a time, 3, 6, 9, 12. So it's four times of those sets. I bring here every time and dump in, take the buckets back, put them back in their position, and rinse and repeat. You know, it takes me a little bit longer to do it that way, but I just feel like I'm already ahead and there's no need for rushing anymore. And yeah, it's not that much more time, and I am saving a bit of time on the setup. Yeah, bro. Thanks. I'm kind of a neat freak, bro. You'll see my claim as well on Nighthawk. Very nicely set up and stuff. So, but yeah, as you can see, they're all fully done. Each row takes a 3 cleanup set. So I know exactly how to pack them every time as well, from the buckets in here. So each row basically takes 3 mat cleanouts with the planters or the gravels and your nuggets on top and stuff. So that's why I've set them up like that. And then the last 4 machines are for the extra gravel buckets, because the gravel machine is always ahead if you're not running hogs. they're always ahead. So yeah. Okay, so the nice thing is they're all already on. So we're just gonna switch on the power and they will all start running. My frames are gonna drop a little bit, but as you can see they're all running. It's just a matter of water, and unfortunately the water tower on the meters didn't allow me to put two pipes this far, so I just switched between half of them. You know, four of the splitters are on this one, three of the splitters are on this one. So let's put this in and see the gold rise, guys. I'm gonna look away when I plug in the water because the water makes my frame drop to 15, 12 sometimes, and I don't want to crash, guys. Saying that, let's do a quick save as well. Okay. Didn't want me to save with that thing in my hand. Okay, do a quick save first, and are you guys ready? Are you guys ready to follow all that gold increase? Let's do it. Boom. Okay, there it goes, guys. 12 times cleanup, first half. Let's do it. This is all over in about 2 minutes. Fastest 12 times cleanup you'll ever see in your life. That's where I'll also save time. You know, when you stack buckets and you're cleaning out of maybe 3 wave tables and you have to wait for each wave table to get to 50% and dump the next bucket and get to 50% and dump the next bucket, that shit takes time. I'm sitting here holding my head relaxing, bro, so while this shit runs, you know. And I can see the cleanups, they are consistent. 300-ounce buckets are my planters or my gravels. The 1,000-ounce buckets are my mat buckets. Those are 6 mat cleanouts per cleanout. Okay, so the first half is 8,000 ounces, guys. Let's plug the second half in and see what we get. We average about 10 to 13,000 ounces per 12 mat cleanouts. So let's see what we get. We already hit 10,000, guys. Yeah. Okay. We'll hit the 13k for sure. It starts finishing up now. So we'll maybe hit 14 if we're lucky. Okay, it's still going a little bit. Maybe 14.5. Yeah, 14.5. Not bad at all, guys. Not bad at all. I'm not gonna complain about that. It's good for 12 cleanouts. About 6-7 hours work. Yeah, let's put everything off. Quick save. And yeah, the nice thing about this setup is when I do all my resets, I don't have to worry about my cleaning area. Oh, I still got 1 bucket, guys. Let's put it in and just for the fun of it. This first one. It's the first water pipe. Around it. Was that a little bit extra? There we go. Another 200 ounces. Okay, so 14,700 ounces, guys. Not bad at all. Okay, let's pause that quickly. I just want to check something on the calculator quickly. So yeah, 14,700 divided by 12. There, 1,225 ounces per single mat cleanout. Let's time that by 2 because most people do double cleanouts. So yeah, that's 2,500 ounces per double mat cleanout, guys. Not bad at all. Like I said, it's an average number I'm getting for my cleanouts. No matter what square I'm really digging or how deep I'm digging in that square, that's about my average cleanout because I got all my workers on level 3 100%. I got all the chests this season, the bonus chests, and I got full tier 5 obviously, and I'm doing Night Orc. So I think all my levels are as high as it's gonna get, and per single cleanup or per double clean out, that's basically what I'm going to be averaging, give or take. You know, if I hit a spot where it's a little bit richer, you know, like instead of a 4.9 ounce per square, I'll hit a 5 point something ounce per square inch, and then it'll maybe go up to about 2.6, 2.8. But that's about what I'm averaging. The most I've ever gotten was like 2.9, almost 3k. It was so close to 3k I can almost call it 3k. But yeah, that's basically what I'm averaging per clean out. Or is about 1,200 to 1,500 per single, and about 2,500 to 3,000 per double. But yeah, that should have put us back in the lead. Not by much, 3k, but I don't really care. I'm more working on my seasonal now at the moment. So yeah, we are back on top with 325,000, guys. That number sounds so crazy to me, guys, because if you look at my first season that I did last season, I ended on 141,000. I mean, I took third place, which isn't bad at all, but I ended on 100. My season, my seasonal this season is 145. So yeah, it's quite unbelievable to me that I'm doing so good, but it's a system, guys. There's a system us top guys follow to get to this point, you know, and it's not following the conventional ways of playing this game. You know, you play this game in a very unconventional way if you get 325,000 ounces before 1 week before the season ends, you know. I mean, even Classy last season got 226. Given we have a bit better Nidal claims this season, you can't really compare it to each other, but still, it's still on the same level. He's also doing unconventional stuff in the game, you know, a few exploits and a few unconventional. It's not really cheating, because if it was cheating, you would be disqualified. It's more like doing some unconventional things, like me resetting a claim 4 times in one season, only digging 20 good squares that are 100% rich. I don't dig any squares that are not 100% rich unless I can reach bedrock. If I can reach bedrock, like the shallow ends on the top right hand corner of Nighthawk, then I will dig the whole square, you know. And even if it's not 100%, if it's like 80% or something, but even under 80 I'll still leave it. You know, I don't want 70-60% rich squares, because it's too much white dirt and it affects your single clean out too much. And in this leaderboard where you are running against time and you are competing against guys going 12, 13, even 16 hours a day digging, that's the single clean outs, what you get per clean out counts. You know, it's not what you get in the long run, it's what you get per clean out, you know, and each clean out counts at the end of the day. So I don't want white dirt in my machine. So yeah, that's why I have perfected my setup method. I got it down to 58 minutes, and that's full setup. Wave table, well, not wave tables, they all set up at Arnold, but my nuggetators, my power, all that shit, everything. You can even go and watch my VOD, that's, or my YouTube video that says the new claim, you know, because obviously I start the new claim with the setup. So then you can go and watch the first 58 minutes of it and you'll see. I set up the whole plant from beginning to end in 58 minutes. It's a half an in-game day, and I still get 2 full cleanouts that same day. So basically resetting the claim 4 times a season for me isn't a problem, because that same day I'm still mining. I'm already getting ounces out of the ground, and then that next day I'm doubling that, because obviously then I have a full 24 hours and not just the half a day that I spent setting up the claim. But obviously that is not going to work for you if you do not have a good system of setting up your claim and knowing when to put in what and how to put them in and where you're supposed to get them spawned in. You know, all of that little stuff plays a role at the end of the day for your time. You know, even the silly thing of spawning in 4 vehicles before you start spawning in your equipment, you know, so they can spawn into the spots where you do not want your shit to spawn. You know, if you watch my VODs, you'll see I spawn in 4 dump trucks first, and they go into exactly the positions I do not want my stuff to spawn, which is at the warehouse at the top, because I don't want to drive all the way up to the warehouse to go and pick up shit. You know, that takes time in the slow ass excavator. So I basically put 3 dump trucks there, and then all the way on the end, on the way end of that side, on the, let's say, the left hand side of the caravan, I also put a dump truck. So which means all my stuff is going to spawn in between that dump truck and my caravan, and the selling area, you know, that little area there right in front of the place where you have to put everything in. That's where it's going to spawn. And then the second thing, obviously, not to spawn all the items in at once. Just spawn in the things you are putting in at the moment. I mean, fast traveling to your tent doesn't even take 4 seconds. So to fast travel to your tent and quickly load in the next item is not even gonna take you 15 seconds, guys. And it's going to save you so much more time than bumping things over, you know, things that are in your way, so you can't pick up that item or that item. You have to go and get your van first and pull that thing out of the way so that you can pick up the next thing. Hi Wolfball Gaming, nice to see you, bro. Thanks for joining, I appreciate it. But yeah, that's just my whole point, you know. Like I spawn in all the sluices first. They get separated in a little bit of a distance, enough for me to get my excavator in between all of them. I put them in a certain order. When I'm done with them, I go and spawn in my trommel. Then after my trommel, I spawn in my my glacier, and then my 2 feeders, the conveyor and conveyor belt hopper. And then last, I just go and pop in my gravels, because they're easy to pop in, and you can put them in the beginning or the end. They don't really get in the way of anything. So I see how I feel. Sometimes I put them in first, sometimes I put the trommel in first, you know, it doesn't matter. But after that, everything is in, and then I just push my big generator with my dump truck into the position where I want it, close to my plant or wherever I want it at the point. I've put it on different positions depending on how I feel. It works in a lot of spots on Nighthawk. And then I do my plugs quickly. Stuff, you know, I obviously, when I reset, everything gets sold and I rebuy everything again. And I just quickly do that setup, which takes me an extra 5 or 8 or 10 minutes just to put the plugs in and the water hoses in and stuff. And because I've got the 20 wave table set up, I just have 3 nuggetators to set up. So that's a fast situation as well. And before you know it, I'm on the claim, busy digging my first dig. And I will get, most of the time, if you go and watch those VODs, you'll see I will get those 2 cleanouts, those 2 mat swaps for the day, which gives me at least 2,500 ounces that same day of setup. So yeah, that's what keeps me relevant at the end of the day. But yeah, enough of me talking, guys. We've probably got to get back to the game. Okay, so yeah, we just did a 12 times clean out. We got 14,700 ounces, as you can see on top there in the right hand corner. I zeroed out before the time. So yeah, here is my setup at our old Arnold. I'm thinking at the end of this season, if I beat my season goal, I'm really not going to care anymore. And then I'm going to do the same thing at Rivertown as well. And then we are going to do a 40 wavetable clean out and see how much that gets us, just for the fun of it, you know, because we don't have to do clean out for clean out anymore. We are way ahead, and we can just have some fun with it and stack, you know. And instead of stacking buckets, I'm stacking wavetables. I'm just taking it that one step further, you know, the rich way, you know, the $51 million way, you know. That's all I'm doing. But anyway, guys, I digress. Let's head back to our hometown, which is Nighthawk, and finish up this 3rd claim. I would love to finish it up in the next 4 days, because I know winter is only 7 days to permafrost, so I don't have my full 10 days to finish up the last claim. So if I can finish up these last blocks that I've got left on this claim, which is about 7 or 8 blocks, if I can finish that, if I can speed dig a little bit and finish that in the next 4 days, do my setup in day 3 or 3 days before winter, I might be able to still get my 2 cleanouts out that day, and then have 2 more days before winter to still mine the new claim, you know. That's what I'm hoping for. Okay, so this is why I park my van, put the handbrake on, and just put the light on. Yeah, my setup is quite simple. You know, these side ones are just holders for fanciness, you know. Got little hose pipe on each side so they don't move even if I take this plug out. So this is just to put the nuggetators on and off, you know. They'll all go on when I put this on, just like the wavetables, and they will all get water if I put this on. Obviously if I've switched the water from the plant to here, because it's on the plant at the moment because the plant's running obviously. And then my power is right here, so everything is all at one spot and I can just put it off as I want. And yeah, like I said, it's quite easy to push these things here with the dump truck from up here. So I just push them down here and do my thing. I think I should check this fuel. I haven't done it in a while. It's almost half tank already. And then I've got a truck there at my water, so I don't have to run there. I was just about to run here, and then I remembered I don't have to run. Yeah, I just filled it. And it's my lights as well. As you can see, it lights up my plant. I've got instant refill on my trucks, so yeah, it doesn't really matter if I use them for lights. Okay, so the plant is running, everything is fine. We can just continue. Oh, the plant is not running. Okay, now the plant is running. Our mats are all in. We've already had our first swap, I think. Yeah, we've already had our first swap. So yeah, let's just continue digging, guys. Okay, will help if you start it, bro. Okay. Yeah, it's just gonna be a bunch of digging now, guys, so if I get a little bit quiet, I do apologize. Yeah, I have to get quite fast now at the moment. I have to try and speed dig a little bit so that I can finish this claim. Preferably 3 days before winter. It was 4 days now. Not even, because it's almost midnight. But I think we can do it, guys. I believe in myself and my digging speed. Just have to warm up a little bit. There goes the first load, and we already have one swap, so going for the second swap now. Oh jeez, don't tip your truck there. Yeah, one of the disadvantages of not dozing, guys. It sort of has it every time you go back to your plant to dump. So many humps and ramps to go over every time. Oh, current spot on board. I'll show you, brother. I'll show you. I don't want to brag. I'll just show you, bro, because then you can just check for yourself. Yeah, that's it, bro. And seasonal as well. So yeah, that's what's happening at the moment, bro. I'm not saying it's gonna stay like that, bro, because I am chilling now. 300k was my goal, you know. So I'm not gonna hit the whole 16 hours a day anymore like I was doing. But yeah, that's where we're at, bro. Whether you're impressed or not, doesn't matter. I'm the champion. Thanks, man. I appreciate that, bro. A lot of grinding, a lot of hours, a lot of thinking, a lot of planning. And the whole last season, a lot of mistakes. Learning from them. So yeah, we're finishing up our third claim this season. It's day 24. 7 days to winter. We are trying to finish this claim up before 3 days before winter, so that I have 10 days to do the last claim. 3 days of autumn and 7 days of winter, so that we can finish our 4 claims and try and beat our current seasonal, which is 145. That's what I'm trying to do at the moment. As you can see, we digged out that back spot already. There's a big hole there, so if you look at my gold map, this area is done. The middle of it, obviously I didn't do the end areas. They still all 3k blocks, but they 80% and 70%, so I'm not really going to do them at this point. I'm just trying to focus on the 100% rich squares with no overburden. So I finished all these squares here basically, and we're working on the 100% squares here, which is quite a few of them. We've already done these 2, then this one, there's one there, 93, there's another 100, there's another 100, there's another 100. So yeah, we're trying to finish these 100 ones before 3 days before. That's the mission with this one. Try and increase that seats. I don't think I've got much more to prove on Max. The best score that's ever been put up. And go through every single leaderboards there ever was. The best score ever. Not saying it's gonna be like that forever, but at this point I am holding the record for the highest score ever made in leaderboards Gold Rush. I'm gonna tell you now, bro. You can't play the game normally to do that. You gotta strategize, you gotta do things unconventionally. Like I sometimes reload a save 14 times to get the correct claim. Just as an example, you know, doesn't matter what it takes. My plan is my plan, and I'm gonna do it the way I want to do it. I'm not gonna change it or adapt or anything like that, because if you have enough patience, you'll get what you want. Same with resetting claims. You might reset a claim 5 times and not get a single good claim in all 5 times. And then you reset it another 5 times, and that last 5th time you get the best claim you've ever seen in your life. And then you can just start digging. That's what it's all about. That's just one little example of how I just focus on the little details, you know? Where you would have just reset the claim, drilled it, and started digging, and accepted what you got. That's what differs the top 5 from the rest of the players. Or in this case, the top 2. because me and Miller are the only ones that are really having these insanely high scores. The others are good. I'm not saying it's not good. It's really good what they're doing, and it's really hard grinding, but they're all almost on the same level. You know, all the way to the top, to all the way to 10. You know, 90 to 120, 130k. Where me and Miller are up here in the 300,000s, almost double that. So that's what makes us different from those guys. Is those extra little details we do. You know, anybody can spend 16 hours playing a game. It doesn't take, it just takes time. You know, if you have time and you have stamina and you can stay awake for that long, you can do it. But if you don't have the right strategy and you're not doing the right steps to get the gold at the end of the day, you can play as long as you want. I don't care if you put in 24 hours a day. I don't care if you don't sleep for the whole 3 weeks. You're not gonna beat me, bro. Even if I'm just playing 8 hours a day. It's unfortunate. This game is, a lot of people wanna say, oh, I don't wanna play leaderboards because it's all about the hours you put in, blah 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 blah. Yes, it is about the hours you put in if you know what you're doing. If you do not know what you're doing, it's not about the hours you put in. You can put as much hours as you want. And if you don't know what you're doing and you're not putting hours in, please don't cry about not reaching the leaderboard, because it's just not gonna happen, guys. Some of us are crazy about this game. I know there's a lot of haters in this about this game, but some of us really love this game. And like me, I'm totally addicted to it. You know, even if it's a lot of repetitiveness and you do the same shit over and over, it doesn't matter to me. It's like when somebody's playing Call of Duty Battle Royale for 3 days in a row, playing the same map, the same guns, everything, not getting tired of it. That's the same thing about this game. You know, every clean out is different for me. Every dig is different for me. You know, the strategies that I plan out, you know, and then obviously the leaderboard. I love playing leaderboard. It's a nice competitive way to play the game, a multiplayer way to play the game, and everybody can compete together and show their skills and work hard for those bragging rights at the end of the day. I know it doesn't mean a lot to somebody who's just playing the game, but to a streamer it means a lot. You know, to win a game like this, you know, people want to watch winners. You know, they don't want to watch somebody who's in 100th place on the leaderboard, unless you're in their community for a long time and you really support that person. You're not gonna watch a new streamer or somebody streaming this game newly who's in 200th position. You're gonna watch somebody in the top 10. Just how it is. So a lot of people ask me, why, dude? Why do you put 200 hours, 300 hours into leaderboards every time? You just get a stupid little skin. That's why, dude. I'm a streamer. I'm trying to build up my streaming name. I'm trying to build up my streaming channel. It's only been 3 months. I know I only have 30 followers, but it takes time. I know people that have been streaming for years that still only have 70, 80 followers and maybe 4 to 5 viewers per stream. It just takes time to build up a community, and that's what I'm trying to do. I'm just a humble dude from South Africa, nothing special about me. I love gaming, you know, and I want to share that experience with a community. And if I end up making a little bit of cash out of it and a side hustle, we all know how expensive life is, guys. We all need to hustle these days to get ahead. So yeah, any little extra cent you can make from anywhere is a bonus. So yeah, if I'm not seeking out to become a ninja or a top tier streamer or anything like that. If it happens, I won't deny it. But yeah, that's definitely not my goal. I just want to have fun and play games. And somebody just mentioned to me while I was streaming some game I was playing on Discord, it was like, dude, you're really good in games and you talk a lot, man. You should consider streaming. And I was like, okay, I'll think about it. And one thought led to another, and here we are. The multiplayer is not gonna work, buddy. Really, just imagine, man, me and you playing on this claim together. Okay, we have multiplayer, we're running the same claim. You driving the dump truck, I'm doing the excavator. You're gonna sit for 5 minutes and wait for me to load the excavator, the dump truck every single time before you can start driving the dump truck to the thing, the plant. And I mean, if you want multiplayer to play on your own plant while I'm playing on my plant, what the hell is the difference between that and leaderboards? It's exactly the same thing. You playing on your own plant, making your own cleans and your own gold, and I'm doing the same thing. And we may be competing against each other. So yeah, multiplayer in this game, I know a lot of people do want it, and it could be a little bit of fun, but it's gonna be fun for a minute and then it's gonna get boring. Because I mean, really, what are two people gonna do on a claim? I mean, it's just driving a dump truck and driving a excavator and working an excavator. There's two jobs you have to do the whole time. Is somebody gonna stand there at the plant and put it on and off? That's gonna be the most boring job you'll ever do in this game. Whoever is gonna be playing with you, driving the dump truck or running the plant, is gonna be bored out of their minds. 2 trucks, 2 loaders. Okay, and then what will be the point of that? Finishing claims faster. Wow. Well, what will be the point of that? Getting more gold? Working together in a leaderboard? What's the point of working together in a leaderboard? Then I can just as well get my best friend to come and sleep over at my house for a month, and we can piggyback off each other. He can sleep and I can play, and I can play and he can sleep, and we can dominate the leaderboard throughout that way. So I don't see the point in having 2 excavators and 2 dump trucks on one side. You're just gonna finish the site faster, you're gonna finish the game faster. Wow. There's no point in multiplayer in this game, guys. No matter what point you try and make more claims, okay, then you on your claim and I'm on my claim. That's leaderboards. We're just in the same server, that's all. More lag, more fucking problems. We all know what happens in multiplayer games in a server with 30-40 players on the server. We all know what happens. Doesn't matter if you have a $100,000 PC. There's lag, there's this, there's that, there's issues. Why would you want that? I mean, why would you want to be on another claim competing against somebody on Gold Rush? It just doesn't make sense to me. That's the same as leaderboards. The only difference is you're on your own PC, playing on your own time. You don't have all the lag issues. Now, the wash plant could handle it probably, especially if you're running a glacier, because that glacier runs dirt like nothing. But yeah, if you guys finish a truck at the same time, it's a problem. You know, one is going to be sitting waiting for the other one to dump the truck, and that might happen in your guys' dig. And if, like you said, more claims and people playing on their own claims, that's the same as leaderboards, bro. Just with more problems. You know, you competing on it, you want to come say hello to me with your character. Is that what it's about? Because really, we can't do anything to each other. We can't shoot each other. We can't talk to each other in game. Nothing. So what will be the point of having a multiplayer in this game? There's no point. It'll be fun for a minute. I'm not denying. It will be fun for a minute to run a plant with your friend, but it's gonna get boring real fast. Just like digging and playing normal mode on your own. You know, maybe the first time you do your playthrough, it's exciting for you. But after like 10 times or 5 or 6 times doing the playthrough to practice for leaderboards, because that's what I've done, you get so sick of it. I mean, especially if you're here at Nighthawk getting these huge cleans, there's no leaderboards going on, so you're doing it for nothing. You actually just getting those huge cleans for nothing, having hundreds of millions of dollars in your bank account, painting all your stuff fucking as cheater because you got so much money. You know, the game gets boring, and yeah, that's the only thing. The only part of non-leaderboards that's not boring for me anymore, or not boring for me, is hard mode. where you have to literally grind tier 2 and all that kind of stuff to actually enjoy the game. So yeah, I'm gonna make a hard series on it. I was just playing my first playthrough offline, because I just believe in knowing what the hell you're talking about before you stream something, not learning with your viewers. You know, I'm not that kind of streamer. I'm already a pro when you watch me in anything. I'm not gonna stream a game if I don't know it inside and out. But that's just the type of person I am. You get different type of streamers who like to do different type of things, and it really annoys me to watch somebody playing this game and not knowing what they're doing. You know, I want to pull them through this computer and like, dude, come on, man. But you can't do that because obviously you got more experience than them, and that's not fair. But yeah, it just irritates. You know, why I don't want to stream a game if I don't know what's going on in it. I want to impress people. I mean, what is the point of streaming? Come on, guys. Let's be honest. To impress other people. We play this game in front of your eyes really well so that we can gain your attention and be impressed by it, and you can sponsor us bits and subscribe to our channel, and we can make money from it eventually. But you're not going to spend money on me if I don't impress you with something, whether it be my conversation or my gameplay or whatever it might be. There's something that has to be in my stream that basically impresses you and catches your attention. Otherwise, you're not going to keep on watching, and you're definitely not going to spend money on it. But yeah, we just do this to impress people. So why play a game which you don't know anything about, make your name baloney on a stream, you know, looking like a total idiot, you know, not to people who don't know the game, but to us, like people who've played this game for over 1,000 hours. You look like an idiot, dude. Seriously, I know you don't know the game, and it's not fair of me to call you an idiot because you don't know the game, but seriously, dude, you could have learned the game before you streamed it. I mean, what stopped you from taking a week or two before you streamed the game and just played it through and learned how to play it? You know, watched a few YouTube movies. There's no more excuse in today's life. There's too much information on the internet. You can't tell me you don't know how to do something in a game. Just type what you don't know how to do in Google and you'll get 3,000 answers on how to do that exact same thing. Conversations on Reddit. You know how many conversations on Reddit I went to go and read because of this game? You know, things I didn't know that I found out on Reddit. People having conversations about it, not even YouTube movies. You know, that's how I learned this game. That's how I learned all the secrets and shit. And obviously playing it for 1,000 hours and getting game experience. You know, but at the end of the day, you can do research. You can learn the game before you stream it. Don't stream it and look like a complete idiot in front of people who know what are going on in that game. Because they'll stop watching you in the first 10 minutes or coach you every single minute of your stream. Because that's what I find myself doing these days when I watch people stream who don't know what they're doing in the game, who haven't played the game through a little bit before they started streaming. You know, I just end up typing these letter-long conversations on their chats, trying to help them learn the game. Because I don't know why I feel obliged to do it. Maybe because I'm a veteran in the game and I love the game, and it breaks my heart to see people making stupid mistakes, you know, because I made those same mistakes, and I don't want people to make them. I want them to learn from them before they make them. Maybe I'm wrong in that sense. Maybe I should let people make their own mistakes, but that's just my personality. That's the type of person I am. I like to help others. I'm a little bit dominant in that way, but I still come from the right place. You know? I still want to help people. Yeah, we're just taking away, guys. We're just taking away. Yeah, that's just my personal opinion, guys. I'm not saying don't stream a game if you don't know it. If you really want to do it, that's fine with me. You know, I have the option to watch you or not, you know. That's all. I just want to tell you from a viewer's perspective, you know, I'm a viewer as well as a streamer. You know, I follow a lot of channels. I'm not one of those streamers that just want everybody to follow me and I don't follow anybody. I follow a lot of channels, and that's just my opinion on the matter. You know, whether you agree with me or not and think that I'm being unfair, that's cool, man. That's also your opinion and you're totally entitled to it, just like I'm entitled to mine. I just like to watch people doing things that they know what to do, you know? I like people playing games that know what they're doing, you know, that actually impress me with the things that they are doing in the game at the moment. Wow, look what this guy's doing. Look at that thing now. Look how fast he's digging. You know, stuff like that, bro. This guy's so good, he knows everything, he knows the whole setup. Oh, jeez. This time I'm gonna do that. Oh, this guy's so clever, you know? That's the feeling I want to get when I'm watching somebody stream. But that's just me. Some people watch a stream just to curve on people. You get those people. You know, just watch a stream because the person is a little bit handsome or whatever, and they got a webcam, and they don't even care about the game they're playing at the moment. They just sit and stare at your webcam the whole time. You get viewers like that. So we're all different type of viewers, and I understand people cater for different type of viewers. I'm just saying how I feel. This is my stream and I can share my opinion on how I feel. I am one of those people who believe life is not a popularity contest, and we shouldn't be out there trying to impress each other in every corner. It's nice to impress somebody, I'm not lying. It's nice to do something good and impress somebody with it, but it shouldn't be your main mission in life. It shouldn't be the main thing that you strive for. If it happens for you and you do end up impressing somebody with something you do in your life, an achievement or whatever, great. I'm not trying to take that away from you. I'm just saying that shouldn't be your main focus in life. You know, that you focus so much on impressing other people that you make yourself unhappy in the process, because you're not going to impress everybody. And everybody's not going to be happy with the things you do and say. Too many people in this world. So rather just be you, and whoever loves you, and whoever hates you, hates you. And just go from there. There's enough people in this world to have enough lovers and haters. And believe me, you'll have enough people who love you to just focus on it. You don't have to focus on the hate. Because we all hate them. Please, look at that, guys. 1,900 yards, 40,000 ounces. That looks so broken, I know. That can't even exist. Nobody can have that kind of clean out with 1,900 ounces. That's impossible. That's more than 500 ounces per yard. That's crazy. You can't do that. So yeah, that was our last cleanup, guys. 6,600 they took from it. But it doesn't matter because I've got 50 million. That's my whole point I was trying to make. You know, I have to buy the claim. They're taxing me too much. Who cares? You're gonna get so rich it doesn't matter. What matters is that 14,700 ounces you see on top there. You see that number? That gets added to my leaderboard. That provision of rand gold that you see at the bottom there, that does not get deducted from my leaderboards. I just get the full amount. So what does it matter if he takes the gold? I get less money. Money doesn't matter in leaderboards. You're not going for money. Doesn't matter how rich you get. It's not going to get you higher on the leaderboards. How much gold you earn. Earn gold. That's it. Yeah, let's just take a screenshot and continue. Not a bad day. Obviously, it was 12 times. What's going on with this thing? Nothing. Oh my god, let's dump another one. This should be our second clean out, I think. I was talking so much, I didn't really keep track. So let's go and check quickly and maybe just make sure. Could be the third one. No, it's the second one. Yeah, this is the second cleanup. I think I have to switch buckets here quickly. Oh, I didn't have to do that. I could have used that one. Cause yeah, these buckets are so fast. They swap so fast because you don't have gravel pumps that hog pans. That you have to swap them a little bit faster than the rest. And there the SD goes, so we'll do the SD as well. Quickly just swap one bucket. But these SDs, for some reason, they swap in a weird way. Let's take that one. It's a little bit fuller. They swap. They put a little bit in each bucket for some reason, and I don't know why that happens, but it's stupid, and I don't like it. Yeah, that should be okay for our third clean out. As we do 3 at a time. Yeah, the last one we let our maps ran a little bit longer than 100% for our sluice, SD sluice to swap, because I hate scooping the dirt. And then we can just put clean mats into the side and they swap into the dirty mats. Don't have to take the grates out. Save some time. Only lose about 2% gold. In the great scheme of things, it's not really a big deal. I don't take all gold out of the claim anyway. Take the top and get out. That's my strategy. Good, yeah. I mean, even after those guys took their tax for their gold now, I'm still left with 8,000. That's 8.5 million, guys. I'm not even gonna spend that resetting Nighthawk 4 times, bro. I really don't know why you need to buy the claim and get shitty claims. Really not necessary. Yeah. What block are we gonna do next? So this one's done. I'm like scraping like bottom feeder at the moment. Okay, let's check what's going on. Because this one's probably already empty that I'm doing. Yeah, it's empty. This one's got 800 ounces in, but really close to this wall, so we'll do it from this side later. I think we should go to this one. No, this one's 80%. I'm gonna leave that one. Yeah, let's go to the 100%. It's not even, it's 900 ounces and it's 80%, so which means that I'm gonna get a lot of white right there. 100%. All we're doing. That's all we're doing. Excavator. Other way. Should be fine. A little bit further than that. Little trick, if you use your hydraulics, you know, this and that's your hydraulics, you know, your up and down and sideways doesn't really use your hydraulics. It uses pistons you see at the cockpit, you know, that's what goes up and down. Your hydraulics only gets used with these two movements, you know. Even this is a piston that does it, as you can see there, but the hydraulic hoses is for this basically. So if you do a upward motion or a downward motion and combined it with an hydraulic, then you go a lot faster. Understand? If I'm just gonna go down like that, see that speed. But if I combined it with my hydraulic, watch that. Look how faster it goes. Same with the up movement. If I go up and I do it with my hydraulic, it goes a lot faster than if I was just gonna go up like that. Understand? That's what gives you a little bit more speed, using your up movement and down movement in combination with your hydraulics, if that makes sense. So there, see how fast I turned and went to the truck at that point, and how fast I'm going down here. See how fast the excavator is going. Now look if I don't combine it. I just go normal, bring this in, normal, bring in, a lot slower. Where I was supposed to do this. Yeah, that's where most of my speed comes from. It's combining those two things, your hydraulics with your piston up and down, if that makes sense. Try to explain it the best I could. Okay, let's get that third clean out done. So we can go for the first row of wave tables. I'm just gonna pause it quickly, guys. Just take a quick bathroom break. I'll be right back. Just give me 1 second.
Fears are coming outside. We got a billion races, we got this melody, and you can trust me, baby. We got side. Call me whenever you need someone, babe. And when you need to escape from 1,000 fires, I'm gonna kiss you wherever you are. And I'm gonna miss you, I will never lie. Call me whenever you need someone, babe. We're running in the jungle of love. Jungle of love. We're running in the jungle of love. Listen to my conditions, I got you on my mind. You were stuck in my head and I don't know why. We got a billion reasons, we got this melody. And you can trust me, baby, we got everything. Call me whenever you feel alone, babe. And when you need to cry, I'll be by your side. Call me whenever you need someone, babe. And when you need to escape from 1,000 fires, I'm gonna kiss you wherever you are. And I'm gonna miss you, I will never lie. Call me whenever you need someone, babe. We're running in the jungle of love. Jungle of love. We're running in the jungle of love.
If I should stay or be alone, won't you make up your mind? 'Cause I'm getting tired of overthinking every move you make. And I can help you decide who you're loving now, and how I'm not quite there somehow. My intuition says to give you up,
Okay,
but my heart
I'm
can't
back, guys.
easily let you go.
Let's get back speaking.
I try to tell myself this isn't love, but I hate that I never really know if I should stay or be alone.
Maybe we'll still resynchronize that. And show you the setup again. If any of you missed it. These squares are so bright.
I'm just waiting for the fight, but you won't even try to survive. You would rather keep it all inside, and I can help you decide who you're loving now, and how I'm not quite there somehow. My intuition says to give you up, but my heart can't easily let you go. I try to tell myself this isn't love, but I hate that I never really know if I should stay or be alone.
Take seriously for a couple of hours.
If I should
Show why we are first.
I don't wanna be alone tonight. I'm just hoping that you'll be just right. And I hate that I never really know if I should stay or be alone.
fun, guys. Which one is empty? This one. Okay. It's not empty anymore. Okay. I'll do a fast travel quickly. Blacksmith. Get our wall back. And melt a bar of gold. Just for fun. I don't want to mark my squares again, so I'm not going to reload. Yeah, I put my buggy here. It's a good use for it. Just skip here every time. Go back. Took about the same amount of time as reloading. Here we go, now we can see our wall again. It's not just about the wall. The game gets really glitchy as soon as you start not seeing your wall. A lot of other problems occur as well. But it's better to just restart your game or quick travel somewhere if your wall is not showing. Because I've encountered then the colors don't change in your block as well, and if you just bump something the wrong way, it does backflips and stuff. And it's every time you start not seeing your wall, so that's where this problem starts. So nip it at the butt there, and then you won't have any problems from there on out. But yeah, the wall thing is not so annoying to me, like the colors not changing on the blocks. I hate that. Because I only dig yellow blocks. I do not dig white. It does not go through my plant. And then if I throw that stuff away and it was actually yellow and it didn't change, that's a problem. Not good. That's my bottom line. Clean that bedrock. All about timing. When to press your hydraulic downforce. If you press it too early, you're going to be too high. If you press it too late, you're going to be scraping too much into the floor and it's going to stop you. So, yeah. That one was almost too low that I did. But if you hit it just right, you can do it nice and fast. Okay. Another one bites the dust. I'm averaging about 3.5 minutes per dump truck. Which isn't bad. Not for topic. Back to good. I'm actually waiting to finish up this claim, do the setup again. I know a lot of people hate it, but it gives me a break from digging. Just believe me guys, if you've gotten to 300,000 ounces, digging is the last thing you want to do. The setup is actually a breath of fresh air. That's why it's actually good for me to travel to Arnold actually and go and dump the buckets in the wave tables as well every third cleanup. This gets me away from this for a second. Because digging is only fun the first 100 hours of Gold Rush. And then it starts getting really boring. Then you just basically do it for that gold. Once you've mastered the excavator, even worse. Fun when you just master it and go nice and fast. Ah, this is fun. Yeah. 300,000 ounces later. I hate this shit. It's like that little inner voice, you know. if any of you didn't know, I do not use a controller. I use keyboard and mouse, and that's my controls, guys. If you want to check it out, screenshot it or whatever. Yeah, mouse basically moves the bucket, and WASD key moves up, down and sideways, and then my middle mouse button moves that, side mouse button moves that. That's left click, that's right click. And then I have another side button for that and another side button for that on the mouse. So yeah, that's how I dig. If you guys were wondering, a lot of people assume I dig with a controller because I dig so fast, but actually I suck with a controller. A keyboard and mouse guy, have always been. Just a lot better with it. WASD keys are like second nature for my fingers, and the mouse, especially with FPS first person shooter games, I use all these buttons, you know, to reload, change weapons, you know, all that kind of nice stuff. So I'm so used to pressing them already. You know, when I started playing this game, I just changed all my keybinds to that. I actually do that with most of the games that I play. It doesn't matter what type of game it is. If it allows me to change keybinds, I change it to the buttons that I'm used to pressing on a day-to-day basis. Those analogs is what gets me on controllers, guys. Only time I use the controller in this game is when I'm drilling holes. Because I hate clicking there, clicking there. I'll just press X and A, X and A, X and A. That's a lot easier in that sense. But that's the only time I use it. Because I drilled 6 million worth of holes. And then this is what you get when you drill 6 million. You see everything. Yeah, I'm leaving a lot of gold behind. It's sad, eh? Some of these blocks still have 100 ounces in them. But I can't get to them. They're 60 meters deep. And I don't want to open the claim. I'd rather reset it and get the other half through that. Because if you dig half of a 4,000 ounce square and you reset the claim and you dig the other half of the 4,000 ounce square, then you've got 4,000 ounces. It works the same. Only difference is I don't spend 6 hours opening a claim. Yeah, I find it so funny. As soon as I figured out what to do in this game, it became easy to become dominant and have points going out of your ears or ounces going out of your ears. Just have to think logically about it. Yes, I'm leaving 2,000 ounces behind, but I'm resetting in 50 minutes and coming to get it again. I mean, what? The 50 minutes it takes me to reset, there's no ways you're gonna open up the claim or bulldoze the claim in that time. I'm sorry, my friend. Doesn't matter how good you are at bulldozing, it doesn't matter how good you are at opening the claim. Even one of my good friends and streamers, Matt, he digs the upside down style, and it even takes him a couple of hours to get to the good squares from and that's after even setting up the plant, you know. So you even have to weigh that in as well, setting up the plant every single time, because you're also going to be resetting. So yeah, no, it's just common knowledge, guys. 2 halves make a whole. Okay, there, it's done. The ST swap yet? Not yet. It's gonna swap now. I know it's full, it's fine. We're waiting for the ST to swap, okay? Chill out. I don't care. I'm not gonna stick that out with my hands. Okay, it should swap now and then we can just take the water off. That should be it. Yes. Okay. That's about 3 or 4% gold there. It's not so bad. A lot of it still goes into the buckets, the gravel buckets and stuff, so whatever. Okay, let's put the mats in and start washing them. You'll see now why I do it that way. It just speeds up my cleanup a lot more because I do three mat cleans at a time. So if my third one I had to stop before the time and had to take grates off and all that nice stuff, then it would have taken a lot of time. Now I just put the clean one back into the shelf and swaps it for the dirty one inside the grate, so I don't have to open the grates. Also a trick I learned from Matt. Make him do it on his stream. I was like, dude, that shit is genius. Yeah, like how I do it. You know, if something is genius, you do it, bro. Don't be that stubborn and hard-headed that you don't follow good advice. Hey, so there they go. As they go, we'll start loading these babies. Because we don't stand around doing nothing. This is leaderboards. And yeah, these have to go. Sorry. Because we don't have wavetables. Not even one. Not even if we felt like cleaning a bucket here, we can. Yeah, so put these up for a while. I see what I do is I just take this one and say boom, dirty. Boom, dirty. Yeah, that's why I let it run that extra 3 or 4% over its cleaning. Because it becomes 100%, number one, and number two, my sluices change, my SD. Because I don't want to stand there with a shovel shoveling that shit out. I don't want to do that. That's also the work I always want first. I don't always get in first, but jeez. It's the work that's the most important to me because I don't like taking out that trouble in doing that. The sluices and stuff, these grates I can still do quite fast. That takes time every single time. Okay, I think all of them are full again. No. Just the dirt one on the side is first because I wanted to pull that. So we got the last 3 sets of mats, and we got 6 sets of mats, and 3 sets of gravels, and 3 sets of nuggets. Okay, as that goes, we're gonna go and get our nugget buckets up here. Just chuck them down there for now, so we don't have to run up the stairs every time. Well, little things like that makes a difference, guys. It makes a difference. Because now I'm gonna put them all in the van, but I'm not gonna have to run all the way up the stairs again. I'm gonna run to here. Probably throw it further to the truck as well, closer to the truck if you really want to. But I never have luck with this throwing stuff. I always, then it goes too far, then it's too close, and vice versa. Okay, so we're done with the wave tables. We put them totally off and the water. What happened? Is this one full? Okay. So I'm just gonna start a new line for each thing. And that one is okay, but this one should also be full. So that when we take them to Arnold, we know the first line is gravel, the second line is sluice on top, and the last line is mats. As simple as that, because they all take different spaces on your wavetable, and you don't want to overfill it. So you got to keep track of those things, especially if you're doing 20 wavetables. You're gonna overfill 1 or 2 if you don't know which bucket you're throwing in there. And then if we do that when we come back, we can just throw the buckets we bring back into the hole again, which is a lot faster, obviously. Okay, so all the buckets are in. Let's put the mats back. Oh no, we can't do it. We have to let it run one more time. Get that last percentage out. All that running. Metal, we still need nothing. Yeah, we need to take that running. Just about ready. We're obviously not gonna take those buckets, they're still too empty. Yeah, let's just put the mats back. Because I always forget that. Come back and then I just want to start digging again and then boom, no mats. First swap, we are getting full. Bucket. This one needs a bucket, guys. There we go, that should be all, just that last bucket in the nugget and then we are done. There we go. Close that up. Let's go to Arnold. Fill our first lineup. Okay. That one will fill up with the next mat bucket when it comes. Start filling up the boost buckets. They go to about 75. You can't put another one in. If you put another one in, it will tell you it overfilling because they are 38. In the wave table, obviously. Okay, there's 2 of them at a time. That's good. Same with these. Well, they give you 90% 2 of them, so that's obviously can't get another one. And remember, we run all these wave tables at the same time, so the whole point is just fitting in them what can be fit in them. Because they can all be claimed at the same time. So they don't have to stand here with buckets afterwards and pour and wait for 50% and pour and wait for 50%. That was the whole idea of this plan, you know. Having 20 wave tables is quite pointless, you know, if it's not for that. But that makes it a lot better, you know, having to stand there waiting for wave tables to run finished before you can refill them again or put another bucket in. Or maybe put the bucket in too fast and lose gold like we've all done before. Now I know exactly how much goes in each. They're off at the moment, so it's not hard to figure out with a couple of buckets that you throw in that 6 mats fit into one, and then 2 of your top buckets, your nugget buckets, fit in one, and 2 of your gravel buckets fit in. And then it's just about keeping them all separately, because like I said, your mats are 6 sets and 6 sets fit in 3 buckets, so 3 buckets will fit into one table basically. So yeah, if you mix them all and you try and throw 3 of, let's say, if you try and throw 3 of the gravel buckets in, for instance, and you thought it was the mat buckets, you're gonna overfill it by a lot. So yeah, that's why I put them in their own separate lines in the van, and I just don't throw them in there like crazy, because I tried that the first time and it didn't work out so well. You know, you listen, guys. Hey, let's do a quick save. Close that up and let's go back home, guys. Because yeah, we don't clean until they're full. That's the rule. 12 times cleanouts. That's a first 3. We still have 9 to go. So yeah, this takes time definitely, and I could be seeing clean out for clean out every single time, and it's not necessary for me at this point to chase leaderboard like that. Leaderboard is chased like that when you're trying to make top 10 or trying to get to top 5 or something like that. But if you're in the top 2 positions and 3 to 5 to 10k apart, you know, it's not necessary to chase that much. Plus, I don't really care if Miller wins. You know, I just wanted to reach my 300k. I'm actually more working on my seasonal now at the moment. That's the only reason I'm still pushing. Because I want to check if I can up that to 160. Because if I can get 40,000 acclaim for 4 times in a season, that gives me 160 ounces, 160,000 ounces. That's what I'm going for, guys. That is what I'm going for. Okay, all the buckets are back. Everything's open. We can put the plant on. Power splitter off. And get the water on. That's it. I think everything's ready. This one's already gonna change now. Oh well, while we're here, let's pack this in and someone replace it. Because that thing's so fast. Faster than all the. I can even have it behind all of them, and by the end of the 3 cleanups, it will be ahead of all of them again. Crazy stuff. But anyway, it takes a few seconds just to quickly add 2 new buckets and get our 3 cleanouts. We'll get a 4th gravel bucket, obviously, but okay. And now we're opening it a little bit later. Okay. Let's keep digging, guys. We've got 9 cleanouts to go before we can do the washout. Yeah, we gotta get digging. Maybe we'll still do the reset before we do the cleanup. No, I'm joking. We'll do the cleanup because I want to see how much I get per claim. So if I don't finish this now with the 9 cleanouts, but I'm sure I will. But if I don't, maybe I'll go do another square on that side and 80% square or something that I left behind, just to finish the 9 cleanouts. And then we'll do a clean, and then I'll reset claim, show you guys how I do that, and we'll set up, and I'll go to bed. But yeah, that all depends on how fast we can get this 9 done. Usually takes me about 7, sometimes 8 hours to fill up all the wave tables. 12 cleanups. But yeah, we've already done one today in the beginning of the stream, which I dug off stream. That big hole you guys see that side, yeah, that was that. And yeah, we got 14,700 ounces out of it, which put us back in the lead on leaderboards if Miller didn't go up again. Yes, he went up again, so he's 2,000 above me again. You see, I was just 3,000 above him, he is 2,000 above me again. So it's an up and down story the whole time, you know. I'm sure he's getting the same type of cleanouts as me, and I'm sure he's digging the same type of way as me. Because if he was opening up claims or bulldozing, there was no way he would stay with me. No ways. So he's obviously also stopped digging, and he's also resetting claims. Taking good squares, resetting. Taking good squares, resetting. Because that's how you do it. And not just 4 squares, guys. Get at least 30 to 35,000 ounces out of the claim before you reset it. Because yeah, that whole thing about getting 3,000 ounces and resetting, that only works in the first week of leaderboards. As soon as everybody gets to night off and starts getting big numbers and starts mining continuously, while you resetting every time you do 3-4 blocks. That's why people were complaining last season that it takes them longer to reset the claim than to get the 3,000-4,000 ounces that they get out of it every time. Man, that's not a smart way to play, bro. There's at least 20-30 good squares, mine them out, and then reset after that. You know, mine a good 10 days before, in-game days before you reset. And you can set 4 claims in one day, in one season, which is good, and you get a good seasonal as well. It's like I was saying earlier, guys, even though I don't take the bottom gold and I don't get all of the gold in the claim, you know, I leave half of it behind, I get that half when I reset. When I reset and I get exactly the same claim because I choose my claims, because I save before I reset claim, and I draw, and if it's not the correct claim that I want, I go back to that save and I reset again until I get the claim I want. If it wasn't allowed to be done, then the game wouldn't have it in. So yeah, I do it because I don't want a bad claim. I don't want to struggle with the claim with 6-7 meters overburden and I have to bulldoze again for 4 to 6 hours like I did last season. That's why I ended on 141,000, because I spent most of my time bulldozing here at Idle. Where if you reset enough and you get these claims with no overburden and good gold, obviously you can't get to the bottom. That's the whole tricky part, you know. It's not like you're getting everything for free, you know. It's not like it's a good block and you can take everything. No, it's a good block, there's no overburden, but you can get to maybe 10 meters, 11 meters in your excavator, which means you're leaving 6 to 7 meters of gold every single time you dig a hole. So you are sacrificing, believe me. But like I said, if you can reset fast and you can reset your flame fast and get your flame set up fast, then you get that other half when you mine it again. Because obviously you're going to make sure you get the same flame again. It's exactly the same squares. Because there's only so many in the algorithm and you'll eventually get it again. I've reset 14 times before to get my flame. So it just takes patience sometimes, you know. That 14 resets maybe took me an hour to do, and in that hour you maybe started mining your shitty claim that doesn't have the same blocks as mine, because you just took the first claim that you found. And yeah, you're gonna have a few more cleanouts before me, but my cleanouts are gonna be bigger than yours. It's gonna be more consistent than yours. And by the time I'm set up and done with everything and you've had 1 or 2 cleanouts, my first cleanout's already gonna surpass those. This is how it is. Choosing a good claim is very important, and you do have the option to choose. I mean, what's the difference between that and just paying another million to reset it? Because you can do that as well. The game allows you to do that. If you have 50 million like I do have in my bank account now, I don't even have to do the save and reload. I can just reset the claim, drill 25 drills, see if it's the claim that I want. Because if you know your claim, you know your claim. You know exactly what squares there are and everything. So if I don't get my square, I can just take another million out of my 50 million. I can reset it exactly there at the same point and drill another hole and repeat until I get the same one. So what's the difference between doing that and reloading save? Yes, I save $1 million, but what does it matter if I save $1 million? I have 50 million. And money doesn't count or matter in leaderboard. It doesn't go into your score, it doesn't give anything to your score, so yeah. Yeah, well, other people say it's too loud again. You know, they hear my breathing and everything, so yeah, I don't know what to do with this damn mic. I've already put the boost on. Maybe the music is too loud. Maybe I should just put the music a bit softer. And then you'll hear me a little bit better. But yeah, there it is a little bit louder. Now it's going into the yellow. Hopefully I'm not screaming in your ears. But yeah, I did see if you are listening on a phone, it is different. Remember, a phone speakers is a lot different. If people are listening to me on earphones now and on PC, my voice is loud and distorted. Makes all those breathing thingies, because I just have a mic on my earphones. Okay, I have to go my excavator. Yeah, I did put it a bit louder now, so I don't know if it's better. Hopefully it's not making too much noise. That's exactly the thing you've been complaining about. I've been having the opposite complaint. That my mic is too loud and they can hear all my breathing and what. But guess what? I'm not gonna buy a mic. Because I don't make money from this, so I'm not gonna spend money on it. That's just not smart investing. If I make money in this, then sure, I'll take that money and go and buy a mic. Somebody donates the money to me to go and buy a mic, then I'll do it. But to spend money on something that doesn't bring anything in for you, that's not smart business. Only thing you do that with is food. Because you eat it, and you need it to live. Okay. Not looking to be a pro streamer or anything with a million followers. I'm all good just streaming and showing some people some stuff and helping them get better strategies in games and stuff like that. That's all I want to do, guys. You know, I'm a very humble guy. Fame is not in my books, not something that I ever want or crave or need. This one also, yeah, it's also 100. I like it. I like the 100% rich way. If I can finish 4 days before winter, then I will have enough time before end of season to finish another claim, which I think will happen. I think we'll even have enough time to go and do some of these squares that we left aside, you know, these 2,000, 3,000 ounce squares that are not 100% squares. There's still a few of them here on the sides that I left out because I just did these blocks here basically in the middle. They were all 100% squares, 3 to 4k squares, which I took off out of. Oh, where's my truck? Bring it, eh? That'll help, eh? That'll probably help if I see. Next season my strategy is gonna be even faster. I wouldn't even touch the first claim. Just coming straight to Night Oak. Taking a big ass load and coming straight here. Obviously sell the nuggets first that we are capped with. Hopefully it's 400 ounces again. Because the more gold you melt and sell at the bank, the higher your loan amount becomes. And I just need 800k. And then I will use the 450k from the ounces from the nuggets to rent tier 5 for a couple of days until, well, not a couple of days, for one day, because I do my setup and 2 clean outs in one day. So I'll basically just have to pay 1 day's rent on tier 5, and then at the end of day 1 I'll be able to rent tier 5 from there on without a problem. Not having to worry about anything. The loan can go off every day, the tier 5 can go off every day, because guess what? I don't need money. You don't need any money. And believe me, even with your loan going off, even with your tier 5 going off, even with the tax being deducted, believe me, you're going to end that first season on Night Hawk with over 20 million in your bank account. Guaranteed. That's if you've chosen a good claim, obviously. And if you've dug the right way, you know, drilled correctly and dug the right squares and stuff like that. All of that plays a role, obviously. You can't just go and dig Night Hawk and think you're going to get those type of clean outs. It's not going to happen. You have to dig the right holes, you know, at the right places on the right squares. And you'll get those type of clean outs. You know, 1,000 to 1,300 to almost 1,500 ounce per single clean out. Double of that, so I get about 2,500 to 2,800 ounces my first day of mining at Night Hawk. That's more than enough to cover any rent and any loan or anything that you'll ever take. And then you just continue mining from there. What I usually do is if I want to buy tier 5, I'll buy it on a reset, because then all your machines go off your claim anyway. But why waste that extra time? Yes, you're renting it and you could be saving money by going to buy it, but how many times must I say money doesn't matter? I don't know how many times I must say money doesn't matter in leaderboards. Not at all, especially if you're at Night Hawk. Because I don't even know what to do with that 51 million, to be honest with you. I'm spending 6 million, 7 million on drills every time because I don't know what to do. I'm painting my nuggetators with 250 to 500,000 dollar paint jobs, and then just selling them at the end of 10 days after I've used them, and then I buy another one after the reset and do the same thing. Because that's how little bit money means. in leaderboards. I'm not sure if you're playing the normal mode and you want to see how much money you can get and how rich you can get and role play a little bit, the real gold miner, yeah, I understand it. But if you want to be a competitive in leaderboard, guys, I didn't start this. You know, I came into this leaderboard in season 29 last season. So whoever started this trend of resetting claims and only digging the top and reloading saves and choosing your claims, I didn't come up with any of that stuff. I just saw that stuff on YouTube and from other streamers and from the people that are on the top. Because that's how they get to the top. That's how they already have 40,000 ounces when you haven't had your first 1,000 in leaderboards. They don't even mine that first claim. They don't even touch it. They just drill it for the nuggets. Take a big loan, and then they go to Nighthawk. Immediately. You still busy drilling and mining Rivertown for days and days and days while they already at Nighthawk getting 2,000 ounce cleanups. So, yeah, you do the math. And I really tried staying with them in last season. You know, I did pine 4 times before I came to Nighthawk because I was scared of the dozing. And I just couldn't stay with them. Just when I came to Nighthawk and started resetting here and doing that, I finally caught up and took 3rd place. So yeah, please guys, stop worrying about money. Really. This isn't normal mode, this isn't hard mode, this is not role playing, this is leaderboards. We are competitive here and we don't sleep. You don't understand, guys. We stay awake for 16 hours at a time to get these scores. So if you're gonna be messing around and playing the game like realistically and stuff, you're not gonna get anywhere in leaderboards, really. And if it's not your goal to be anywhere in leaderboards, don't play it. Don't play normal mode, really. Why do you want to play a competitive competition if you don't care where you place? I mean, what is the point of that? You're lying to yourself and everybody else, man. You do care where you place, you just suck, so then you tell people you don't care where you place so that they don't think you feel bad about sucking. But you actually suck at the game and you're not good at it, and now you tell people, nah, I'm just playing leaderboards for fun. I don't care where I play, so I'm just playing a competition for fun. You don't enter a competition for fun. You enter a competition to do well and to win. Otherwise, don't enter it. There is a single mode player game in this game. There's a hard mode, there's an easy mode, there's a $1 mode. There's a lot of modes you can go and play to have fun. This mode is not to have fun. This game is to show who is the best Gold Rush player in the world. That is what this leaderboard is for. And if you come first, you are the best player in the world. And you can say it in any chat, in any stream, in any video. You have the right to say it because you have the proof right there. You are the best player in the world. Finish and blah. That's how it is. So yeah, that's just my whole point in that as well. Sorry for the rant a little bit, but yeah, I'm so sick of people saying, I don't care where I place, I'm just playing for fun. You don't do a competition for fun. Seriously. That's a loser mentality, and you should really look at yourself in the mirror and get your life right. Because if you're doing anything competitive in life and you're not giving it your all, you're wasting your time. I'm sorry. And if you can't be competitive in max, be competitive in season. In season, you don't have to put 16 hours in a day. You can finish one season in the whole 30 days of leaderboards if you want to. You know, the game stops when you press the escape button to pause, or when you save and log out of the game stops. It doesn't continue without you. The season doesn't continue without you. So if you play smart enough and you know what you're doing, it's not always about the hours that you put in. You can do well in seasonal and still get your top 10 and get your skin and your bragging rights and all that kind of stuff, you know? But I've seen people put in 200 hours in this game and still not even make top 10. So that's also another point of mine that a lot of streamers want to make, because, or not a lot of streamers, a lot of players want to make that point of, no, I'm not doing well because everybody's putting in more hours than me. So that's the only reason I'm not getting top 10, because this guy's putting in more hours than me. No, that is not it. It's my strategy. It's how I play. It's everything all together. And yes, hours do play a role, but it's not the main thing. Like they like to say it is, really. You can play 16 hours a day if you messing around and taking 4 hours to set up a plant and taking 3 hours to do one clean out. I mean, then you can play 16, 17 hours a day. It's not gonna matter. You're not gonna make the top 10. So yeah, it's not just about hours spent in the game. Really. If you're good, yes, it makes a big difference. If you have good strategy and you know exactly how to mine, where to mine, how to reset, how to set up your claim as fast as possible, if all of those things fall in place and you give 16 hours a day, you are unbeatable. I'm sorry. That's when you get 300,000 when everybody else is on 150. It's just common knowledge. If you take talent, if talent works hard, it can't be beaten. But if talent doesn't work hard, yes, it can be beaten by anybody with no talent that just puts in more hours and more work than you. But as soon as you have talent, natural talent for something in life, and you actually put the work in, the hours in, nobody's gonna beat you. That's just how it is. Obviously, I'm talented in this game and in strategy games altogether. You know, I'm an intellectual person that likes to use my mind and play games that use my mind. And I'm not a youngster anymore. I'm 34 years old, so I've been playing games for a very long time, since Windows DOS came out, and you still had an internet dial-up line that sounded like a telephone ringing. That's when I started playing computer games. So yeah, I've got some experience in computer games and strategy games and stuff, and I prefer strategy games. Yes, I'll play an FPS game now and then, but I'm bored after 2 hours. I can't play it for longer than 2 hours. Running around, shooting each other, running around, shooting each other, running around, shooting each other. No. It is repetitive, just like this game, but this game, at least you use your mind. And you do smart things, and you think about things to do next. Thanks, man. I appreciate that, bro. Yeah, I'm just trying to tell it how it is, bro. You know, just trying to not beat around the bush like most people, trying to let people like them. I don't care if you don't like me. If you don't like what I say and like what I do, there's 10 million people on this 10 billion people on this earth. Really, there'll be somebody who likes me. There'll be somebody who supports me. There's no more such thing as people need each other. There's too much of us, really. Way too many of us. One person will hate me, the next person will love what I say. That's what it's all about. And any publicity is good publicity. So even if you come to my stream just to hate on me or say hateful things to me, I won't even ban you. You can swear me in the chat. I don't even have moderation on. You can do whatever you want. I won't even do anything. Sticks and stones may break my bones, but words can never harm me. You know, I'm a man's man. You know, I grew up in the 90s, and I believe that a man doesn't get hurt by words. That's just my personality. It's just how I was raised. You know, I know these days it's a lot different with millenniums and stuff. They're all in touch with their feelings and blah, 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 blah. But nah, that's not me. I'm still one of those tough guys who believe in being a man and doing things the manly way. You know, and if people don't like that, that's cool. I'll die soon, and my generation will die soon, and then you guys can continue with your stuff, you know? Let us have our stuff. I only have 80 years on this earth. Let me live it the way I want to live it. Not the way that society wants me to live it, because I'm not a sheep. I am an individual, and I will live my life the way I want to live it. Whether people like it or not, doesn't really matter to me. I'm like a I Am Legend guy, bro. I would like to be the last person on Earth. I've imagined it before. I've daydreamed it before. You know, I would love to be the last person on Earth and have nobody here, and everything's still here. All technology and all shops and everything's still here. I would go crazy on the surviving and stuff like that. You know, I've played enough survival games that I think I'd be okay. You know, very realistic survival games like DayZ and stuff like that, where you literally have to do everything to survive. And I know it's different in real life and blah blah blah, but I mean, come on, I Am Legend's not gonna happen in real life. We're just speculating, yeah, we're just having some fun and talking about hypothetical situations. But yeah, I would love to be the last person on Earth. That's how little I care about other people and what they think. I really don't care. If I never get a follow in my life or bits in my life or anything like that, it won't bother me in the slightest. I just don't care about things like that. I care about family. I care about love. I care about having a connection with the people you love. That's the only important thing to me in life. Nothing else matters. Everything else is just one big play that we're all playing out till we die. We all try and impress each other, do good at our jobs, you know. It's just that's just all autopilot stuff. I don't really care about that stuff. Stuff we all do. But having somebody in your life that you really love, and having a family that you love, and spending time with them and raising them right, and you know, that's the stuff that really matters, you know. And most people don't focus on that. They focus on getting money and getting rich and getting famous, and they neglect their families, you know. They neglect the people that really love them. And then one day when they have all that money and all that fame and all that power, as they say, they feel so alone. It feels like nothing. You know, they get depressed and kill themselves with 20 billion in the bank. And then poor people like us don't understand what the hell's going on. That guy was so rich. Why the hell did he commit suicide? If I was that rich, I would be enjoying my life. I would never commit suicide. That's the problem. What you give up for that. Because it comes with a price. Unless you're born in a trust fund family or win the lottery, rich and fame and stuff like that always comes with a price. And I'm not talking about selling your soul and evil stuff and shit like that, really. I'm not into all that shit. I'm just a normal down to earth guy, and I just believe in all the normal stuff. But yeah, selling your soul and Illuminati and all that, I'm sure it's out there, but I just don't pay attention to it because I care even less about that than what other people think about me. Because what does it matter? There's an Illuminati, or if you can sell your soul and stuff. It's temporary. It's all temporary. You're not gonna live forever. Even if you get promised the sun and the moon, when you die, you lose it. So what does it matter? Rather go for something tangible in life, like family and friendship. That's tangible stuff. That's stuff that you can keep with you forever. Not physically, but inside of you. That's the deepest shit you'll ever hear from me. That's like the level of my deepness. Like I said, I'm a typical man's man. I was still beaten as a kid if I was naughty. Not sent to my room and my iPhone got taken away. Nah, bruh. My dad said, go outside, go and pick a stick. And there we go. Just till I was about 10, 11, 12 years old, and then it became fists. Not for no reason, believe me. My parents never hit me for no reason. I was like a naughty little shit. So yeah, every time I got beaten, it was for good reason. But that my point is just I was grown up to believe that there's consequences for your actions, and that you can't just do and say what you want in this life, unfortunately. I prefer it that way. Bring structure into my life. Not like a lot of people who live in a delusion, where they think they can say and do and whatever they want, and then when they get caught one day or it catches up with them, they don't understand what the hell's going on. You never got away with it. That's what's going on. You just got away with it for the moment. But shit always catches up to you, unfortunately. That's one thing I've learned in the 34 years of my life, is that shit catches up to you eventually. You can get away with stuff for only that long. Then it catches up to you. So just live right from the start. Really. Don't let it creep up later on in your life. Think, I got away with this, I got away with that. No, you didn't. The wheel turns, and sometimes slower than you think. You'll be in another chapter of your life, thinking of different things, loving different people, having different friends, and then that shit will come and bite you. When you least expect it, when you've forgotten what you've done to cause it, that's when it will bite you. Or sometimes it'll come quick. You know, that's the thing about karma. It works on its own time. I just live my life a simple way, and that's treat others the way you want to be treated. As simple as that. Okay, where we at? 42% into the first clean. Okay. At least the talking is making it go a little bit faster, I must say. When you're sitting like this throughout the day offline digging, it goes really slow sometimes, guys. Please. And I find myself taking a lot of breaks sometimes, you know. After every dump load, then I like smoke a cigarette or something. You know, just take a break because I'm so bored. You know, I always have somebody's stream running in the background or some YouTube video or something. Listening to something, then I'll watch that for a while. And smoke a cigarette and take a break, which isn't good. Because if I keep digging, I'll do better. But yeah, it's hard digging on your own. At least just talking to you guys is keeping me a little bit more busy, and it's helping the dig go a little bit faster. Yep, not just in America, bro, everywhere, man. It's just as bad here in South Africa, man. The kids today, man, I've got a little brother that's about 12 years younger than me. And the way he talks to my mother, I want to stab him sometimes, dude. But then I'll go to jail forever, so I can't do that, man. But in my day, you would have gotten stabbed for talking to your mother that way, or somebody's mother that way. If I had a big brother and I talked to my mother that way when I was his age, he would have stabbed me. He would have killed me right there. But yeah, it's just crazy. And the level of unhumbleness. Oh, so unhumble. Everybody's so unhumble. Always so high, noses in the air. Always want the best. Always striving for the best. And what happened to just being humble and appreciating what you have in life? And eventually you'll get more. What happens in my experience, that's what happened all my life. If I've appreciated what I have, I always get more. When I don't appreciate what I have and I take everything for granted, I usually end up with nothing. But that's just my experience. I don't know. Maybe some people are more lucky than me. I don't know. Dude, I've tried that, bro. That doesn't even work. Then he goes and makes a case against me at the police station, bro. Then I get a strike against my name for domestic violence. No jail time or anything like that, but you get like a strike, and after like 4 or 5 strikes in this country, then you get like a little jail time and a fine, and after like 3 times of that, then you'll get some serious jail time. Because yeah, they take domestic violence as you actually have to sort it out yourself. But the new generation kids are so I don't know how I can say pansies, that they call authorities for everything. They call you a C word in your face, and then they challenge you literally, like, come, do it, here I am, beat me. And then when you do it, they call the police and make cases. My brother has made police cases against me, bro, because I beat him up, man. Yeah, dude, like I said, I'm dying in 40 years from now, then it's not my problem anymore, really. Then they can do whatever they want to this world, dude. It's really theirs then, just like it was ours for a while. It'll be theirs, so let them do what they want. Even if you try and change it, they'll just change it back when you die. So it doesn't matter, dude. When our generation dies off, they're anyway gonna do what they want, man. So yeah, leave them. Let them do what they want. You're not gonna face the consequences for their actions. Only they are. That's at least the one thing in life that's fair. You don't pay for other people's mistakes. So don't pay attention to it. It has nothing to do with you. Mind your own business. I'm sure you have your own mistakes and your own shit in your life to worry about. Stop worrying about other people's shit. I'm not saying other people like your family and the people you love. That's a different story, obviously. But I mean, other people's problems and what they're facing in life has nothing to do with you. Unless they physically ask you for help, it has nothing to do with you. And the more you focus on that, the less you're going to focus on your own problems. And at the end of the day, that guy's going to fix all his problems, and you're going to help him fix all his problems, and you're going to be sitting with all your problems. And 80% of the time, that person won't help you with your problems. Because that's how life works. Usually people you help to the fullest don't do shit for you. When the day you need help, they nowhere to be found, bro. They're like, took the train to China. Like, where's Bruce? Dude, I need $500. I remember that 1,000 I borrowed him. Bruce died last year. He's actually in his room hiding. But they'll say shit like that, dude, just so that they don't have to give back what you've done for them. Not that you expected it back. It was something you helped them with, but as soon as you need help, it's like, nah, dude. And that happens 80% of the time. There's a 20% of the time that you'll get genuine people, that the day that you need help, they will help you because you helped them. So I'm not stereotyping or anything. I'm saying 80%. Yeah, bro. I grew up pretty fast in my life, man. I had an alcoholic father and a workaholic mother. So since the age of like 10, 11 years old, I was cooking for myself. I was cleaning. I was looking after myself. No babysitter. It's just grew up very fast in life, and I also grew up in a time where you still needed to do shit for yourself, man. Where everything wasn't automated and done for you, man. Where you actually had to go and physically do something if you wanted to it done. You couldn't just press a little button somewhere and it got done for you. And it made us different type of people with different type of minds, and we think differently than this generation, because this generation has everything too easy, everything's too automated, and it's too automatic, and you just don't have to learn enough. And the less you learn, the less your brain develops, and the less your brain develops, we can all finish that sentence without much effort, We all know what happens if you don't use all your brain power and you don't develop your brain correctly. You just become a nuisance to the world. Waste of breath. Who are you in this world if you don't contribute to it? Who are you to this world if you haven't left anything in it, a mark, you know, a family, a legacy? You know, what does life mean then? You know, without any of that stuff. You know, if you just spend your whole life playing video games and die, what did your life mean? You won't be able to answer that question to any higher power, whatever it might be, when you die one day. You know, I'm a Christian and I don't force my beliefs onto other people or anything, and I don't like talking about religion at all, especially in today's day and age, because as soon as you start talking about it, everybody has their own opinion and it becomes a hell of a big fight and a big debate and argument. So yeah, I just keep my faith to myself, and I live my life the way I want to according to my faith. But yeah, one day when you get to a higher power, whatever you believe in, what are you gonna tell them what your life meant if you've done nothing with it? If you've had no legacy, nothing that you've left behind or contributed to a society? I mean, if everybody just had that type of attitude, we wouldn't even have technology today, dude. We wouldn't even have the things we have. It's because of human beings and our willingness to develop and make new things and create new things. You know, that's why we have what we have today. Because of people with mindsets that want to achieve things and want to contribute to society. Where today's kids, they don't want to. They want to sit on their phones all day, YouTubing and Facebooking and playing games and stuff like that. And when it comes to physical work and learning things, they want to sit at the back of the bus. Yeah, like I said, I feel sorry for them one day when we all die off. Cheers, bro. Yeah, DLC, not DLC, bro. Nice, man. I'm glad you're doing good in it, man. Really good, bro. But yeah, I also have to move blocks now. So let's see where we are at. Yeah, we'll probably go here now. This one is 100%, but it's got nothing in it. Yeah, let's take it. It's fine. Where was that square now? Did I mark it? Or are we here? No. I'm so confused now. Isn't it this one then? That's crazy. Why isn't it not marking the block? Am I going crazy? Because this one is definitely that one next to me. So that means this one, or is it this? It can't be this one. If it's this one, I'll shit myself, I promise you. Now you see that's that all the way on that side. I thought like it can't be that one. So I have this one marked for sure, but it's not showing marked on my map. Okay. Gold map, gold map. Let's just continue with this one, yeah. This one, yeah, let's do this one. Move the truck. But yeah, sorry if I talk too much, guys, and if I don't always have topics that you guys agree with. You can always tell me to shut the hell up in the chat. I won't even take offense to it. I'm a salesman, so I talk every day of my life a lot. And I take rejection pretty well. So I welcome it. It's practice. Because I get said no to like 20 times a day. It's said yes to 40 times. No, I'm just kidding. But I am one of those salesmen who can sell little glasses to a blind man. Ice to an Eskimo. If you know what I mean. I'm a fast talker. I've talked my way out of many situations, guys. Many. Oh, that truck is so skewed. Where we at the clean? Well, I've been talking so much. Okay, we're going for second clean, that's for sure. Yeah, we're going for second clean. Well, that one still has to swap. ST. Oh, truck's this side, not that side. Wakey wakey, exit wakey. Gotcha. Back to Gold Rush. I hope you guys are enjoying this season with the Golden Goose Eggs and the big night all claims and the big cleanouts. It's really a lot of fun, guys. It's a lot of fun to have a big cleanout. That's why I stack. There's no greater ecstasy feeling to me than getting a 10 to 15,000 ounce cleanup at once. You know, it's awesome. You know, it's like the best feeling ever to get all that gold at once. And when I hit that 300k, guys, oh, I felt so good. I took almost a whole day off yesterday. I just did like 10,000 ounces yesterday, where I usually do about 30,000 ounces a day, like a real life day. Because I did like 16-hour shifts on the game. Slept about 6 hours and then done another 16. And did it over and over again with a lot of Red Bulls. I think I've gone through a case of Red Bulls in this season so far. And not the small ones, the huge ones, the 475ml cans. That's the ones I play with. I just got stuck there, guys. I don't know if it was a glitch or what happened there, but I just couldn't move. Yeah, my wall's gone, so we're gonna do a quick save and a quick reload. And continue digging. But it looks like if we want to get these wave tables full, we're probably gonna have to do some more squares on that side, because we'll definitely have days, because I just want to finish 4 days before winter, so I think we'll have a day and a half extra still left to dig when we're done here, because we don't have many squares left. Basically this one, this one, this one, that one, and that one. That's 5 squares left. And I don't think with these 5 squares we will pull all the wave tables. We'll try, we'll get to as far as we can. But we'll probably have to do a few squares that side that I left. They're still good squares, 2 to 3k squares. The only reason I didn't do them is because they don't have 100% rich spots. So yeah, I was trying to focus on only the 100% rich spots so that I can get good cleanout, which I did. Did a 12 round cleanout and got 14,700 ounces, which comes to about 1,200 ounces per clean, which is not bad at all. Not the best, but it's not bad at all. Remember, I'm only taking half of the squares. I'm not even taking the full square. I'm top digging and I'm taking half of the square. So no dozing, no opening up the claim from the front. So I skip all of that stuff. Save a lot of time. And I just top dig. and I'm still getting 1,200 ounces per clean. I don't think I have anything to complain about, guys. And then I'm top of the leaderboard, top 2. There's one guy that's keeping up with me, basically. Everybody else doesn't stand a chance. I can even stop playing today. I don't think anybody will take my second. There's just not enough time left in leaderboard. But I won't. I won't stop playing. I'm too addicted to this game. And leaderboard gives me an excuse to play it the whole time. Even if I'm getting sick of it, I still have a reason to play, and that's because of the leaderboard. When I'm playing normal mode and I get sick of it, I can't find a reason to play anymore. But we're gonna try a hard mode after leaderboards. We're gonna grind hard mode again. So yeah, we're not even gonna take a break. Grind hard mode until the next leaderboards. Check how far we get. Stream every day. Probably won't play 16 hours a day like I did now. I'll probably spend my days doing other things. But yeah, the only reason I had 16 hours is because of the December holidays, obviously. My company closes in December and we get holidays, so there's that. Yeah, I'm gonna have to move this truck a little bit, it's too close. Truck position is very important. That's one thing that Old Man Gaming had right. The way you place your truck is very important to how fast you can get to it and dump. And it adds or it decreases a lot of minutes from your time for loading. So yeah, that's why I'm also not a rich guy, guys. Because I focus on the important things in life, like the people I love and stuff. I don't focus on going after money. Studying for 15 years at a university, never seeing my family, losing touch with all my friends, and then working another 15 years, long ass hours, getting big ass paychecks, not even having time to spend them, and then at the end of the day being rich and having nobody. Or having people that resent you because you never were there for them. People always resent you if you're not there for them. That's just how it is. They always remember it, you know. They maybe won't like write you off or anything like that, but they're gonna resent you for it forever. No amount of money you have in your bank account will change that. So yeah, my advice is rather be humble, guys. Rather enjoy your life, and if you wanna be rich, sure, be rich, but don't give up everything in your way for it. You know, that's usually the case. Usually you have to give up everything for it. Especially if you want to be super rich, like enough money to never work again rich, you know. It's just, I don't think it can be done without those type of sacrifices, unless you're a trust fund baby. And when you're 21, you get like billions in your bank account for free because your forefathers worked their asses off for it. So yeah, there's that. And then winning the lottery as well, but these days winning the lottery is also not enough money to live for the rest of your life if you don't invest it or turn it into more money. Basically, you just can't put it in your account and think you're gonna live forever on it. Obviously, you're still gonna have to work and do things to make it more, which may make you lose it all in the process. People are taking a lot of risks and there's so many scams out there. Oh my god, there are so many scams. There's so many scams that even if a legit thing would come, people would still be scared to do it because of all the scams. I know I'm like that. I mean, one of my friends showed me literally his bank account and how he got money from this one pyramid scheme thing, whatever. And he was like, dude, come on, dude, I'm showing you the proof. How can you still think that it's a scheme? And I'm like, dude, that's just how it is, man. There's so many schemes in this world today that even if it's not a scheme, we are still gonna think it's a scheme. Makes it hard, really hard for those people who are really trying to help other people and help them succeed in life and stuff. Makes it hard for them, I know. But unfortunately, that's the way life works. You know, there's too many people out there that put money above everything. You know, they'll take your whole livelihood away from you just so that they can get their hands on your money and buy McDonald's, you know. Like, it's crazy. You don't understand. People are addicted to money more than any other drug or anything in this world. Money is actually the biggest drug, or the worst addicted drug that you get in this world. Because people will do anything. People will sell their mothers. They will kill their children. People have done bad things for money before. Things you'll never imagine. The root of all evil, as they say. And I'm not just saying that because I'm broke. I'm not just saying that because I don't have money and I'm not rich. I actually have rich friends that have offered to take me in and offered to give me a free ride and all that kind of stuff. And I just simply said no. I'm not interested. You know? Not just that I'll be dependent on somebody. That's totally against my beliefs and the way I grew up. You know, I was grown up to look after yourself, and you depend on you and you alone. And that's how I am. So doing that will anyway be impossible for me. But yeah, I'm old school. Everybody's not old school. Most people are not old school anymore. Most people are. There's a lot more younger people in this world than there are older people. So you guys do outnumber us. And that's why most of the times we just shut up. And we just let things be. Because you outnumber us like 20-1. We dying off like crazy. You getting born like crazy. So yeah. Not really a fair trade-off, if you know what I mean. We dying faster, and you getting born faster than we are dying. So yeah, I don't know if that makes any sense. Sorry, it's 2 a.m. in the morning. Yeah, I stream very late at night or early in the mornings because I cater for you USA guys, mostly. Because I know it's like evening time for you guys now, and the best time to stream if I want viewers. So yeah, that's why I am slurring a bit and making a few mistakes with my words. Because I'm tired. I have been playing all day. The first cleanup we did, the 14,000 ounce cleanup, took me almost the whole day. It took me like 7 hours to do that. And now it's gonna take us another 7 hours to do this cleanup. I don't think we'll finish. But I'll try. I'll try my best. Maybe go and make some coffee just now, you know. That'll keep me going for another hour and a half at least, before I start hitting the dip again. Because there's such a thing as a caffeine crash, guys. I felt it many times before. I literally fell asleep while digging, and then I wake up with my excavator. Oh, sorry about that. All into the ground, and like 3 hours have passed in game, and then I have to reload to my last autosave or something, or last quick save, so that I can get my time back for the season, because we're not skipping or anything, and we need as much time as we can to reach that seasonal goal. But yeah, literally, I get here. This is where I fall asleep, like right there. You know, like when I wake up, my thing is in there, and like, oh jeez, I fell asleep. Right in front of the computer, sitting straight up, I fall asleep. Unbelievable. But it happens. And it's so fun. Because when I wake up, I'm so distraught I can't go back to sleep again. And then I reload my save and I just play further, and then like an hour later the same thing happens. It's funny. This game, I'm telling you, no other game has ever made me lose as much sleep as this game. This game has got a hold on me. I'm whipped, guys. I'm whipped by Gold Rush. And to think it all just started with a little silly TV series called Gold Rush. I got hooked as much to that show as I got to this game. I was binge watching it like crazy. You don't understand. Even when I couldn't find episode, I went on to pirate sites, which I usually don't even do because I hate it. I hate doing pirates. I like supporting the artists and stuff like that. I mean, they work hard for their stuff. But I couldn't find it anywhere. Not even the legit places. I couldn't find the next seasons and stuff. So then I just decided to go on one of the pirate sites, and I found it. And I even watched it. That's how much I loved it. And then I loved the whole Gold Digger series so much. When they started the dredging one, I watched the dredging one as well. Even though it wasn't exhilarating as that one, you know, with the big plants and stuff like that. I still enjoyed watching it, you know. This is the drama pieces, you know, when things go wrong. That was the best. I actually got excited. When I got a breakdown the first time in this game. It's like, yeah, my first breakdown. I can complain like Parker always does. When he gets a breakdown. Sometimes I thought they scripted it because always like that. Everything runs well for a while and everything runs smooth, and then all of a sudden, boom, this breaks or that breaks, or the ground is frozen and they can't mine anymore. Sorry about that. Jeez, I really need to go and make coffee, guys. Jeez, I'm not gonna make another half an hour, I'm telling you. You guys are just gonna see the excavator standing still and not know what's happening. Well, now you know. At least I told you. I'll be sleeping. But yeah, after 30, sleep becomes very nice, guys. You know, before 30, we hate sleep. You know, it's like we're young. We don't want to sleep. We'll sleep when we die. You know, all that kind of stuff. And then when you get older, yeah, past 30, it just, sleep becomes nice. You know, you'd rather go and sleep than go out with your friends and party, you know. That's just how it is, you know. As you get older, you just want to chill, man. But it's a good thing, especially if you've been busy in your young life, you know. Chill. Longevity. Don't burn yourself out too quickly. No, life is not that long, but 80 years can be long if you've burned yourself out. Probably won't even make it there if you burn yourself out. But yeah, I'm a little bit bipolar, guys. I have like two personalities as well. I'm sure you guys have noticed it before as well if you've watched more than one of my streams. Sometimes I'll be so quiet and I'll say nothing and I'll just be all professional and just talk about Gold Rush and how to do the things in Gold Rush. And then other days I'll talk about philosophy and I'll talk about life and I'll share my opinions and views about things, you know. I'll never say it as it is with that stuff because everybody's opinion on life and things like that is different, you know. I'll just tell you my view on it, you know. Whether you agree or not, that's your choice. That is your choice. Yeah, if you want to come beat me up, that's also fine. You're just gonna pay a shitload of money on flight tickets because I'm in South Africa, bro. No, I'm not getting that much South Africans watching me, so that's why I feel confident in saying that because it's like 3 a.m. at the moment and all my South African buddies are sleeping, so obviously most of the people in my stream that come this time of the night is Americans and people with different time zones. But yeah guys, I think after this truckload, where are we anyway? Oh no, that's 95. It's just that one because it's always in front. 71. It's still gonna take like 2 dumps to finish it, but after this dump, I'm just quickly gonna go and make some coffee, guys. I hope you guys will wait for me. And I didn't freak you out with all my deep talking, because it's one of those days again for me. Well, I just want to talk about a bunch of irrelevant shit that has nothing to do with the stream. Those days do happen sometimes, but it helps you to get to know me, guys. I mean, how else are we gonna build a community if we don't get to know me? If we just talk about a stupid game all the time? You know, you don't just follow somebody for what they play. You know, you follow them for their personality, how they speak, how they entertain you, and have conversations with you. That's the most important thing. You know. Now, obviously, you gotta stream some good games, and you gotta try and do your best in them to impress them and show people, hey, look, I'm good at this game. But yeah. Ah. I'm not digging on the fastest now at the moment because I'm tired. Probably be digging faster. I don't know, guys. After I hit 300,000, I'm a little bit demotivated. I'm not gonna lie. I really thought it was gonna take me like the whole season to reach it, and I was gonna like cry in the last couple of weeks and not get any sleep and stuff so that I can just reach it, you know. That was my thought pattern. You know, obviously what do you call it? I did 141,000 last season, the whole season. So getting double, more than double that, I imagined in my mind that it would take a lot of digging and also the whole season, and I was gonna have to do a little bit more. Oh jeez, sorry, that truck's full. But anyway, I think this coffee will help me get back on track again and get my mind all fresh again, so we can finish this dig hopefully, because I'd really like to finish this dig. I did have a nice nap before I did the 7-hour cleanup, so it'll just be 14 hours that I'll be awake if we do these 7 finished. Which isn't that bad, 14 hours in a 24-hour day. So that still gave me 9 hours of sleep. No more, sorry. 13, I think, 12 or 13 hours of sleep. Then, yeah, well, math was never my best subject, so yeah. I'm not the best mathematical person. R. Which is actually good, because half of the shit I learned in maths I don't use in real life. It was like a waste of my time. I use the normal stuff like multiply, plus, minus, blah blah blah. But square root of 59 and what is x and what is y and blah 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 algebra shit. I mean, I don't use that. Same with the what do you call it? The measurement stuff, you know? Not an architect. I don't use that shit. Could have just taught me how to do plus, minus, and multiplication and divide, and I would have been fine my whole life. Same with school actually. Most things in school you don't use. Most shit you learn in some subjects you never even use in your life. The big thing about school is reading and writing. I mean, once you've got that down, reading, writing, well, spelling actually goes with your reading. You know, if you read enough, your spelling gets better, so it doesn't really matter. Okay, guys, we were supposed to stop after that truck. We were supposed to stop after that dump. Now we'll probably finish the dream. Before we go make that coffee, I'm not gonna go now after I've already filled this truck halfway. And then come back and fill another half of a truck. That's stupid. Oh, for me it's true. Might be okay for you. I don't know. Might be okay for some people. These days you always have to say for me, my opinion, for me. Because if you don't, somebody gets offended somewhere and it's like, and somebody comes and knocks on your door one day and like, Mr. Drew? Yeah? You've been served. That's the funniest shit ever, dude. That just proves to me how little bit of balls are left in this world. That you have to go send a complete stranger to come and tell me that shit. You know, in my day, if you did something like that to somebody, you know, you would want to go and throw it in their face. You know, like, in your face, dude. There's a restraining order. You can never come close to me again in your life. You know, it was always like a thing for us, you know. Now it's like people just avoid it all. You know, they just want to do it all behind closed doors and mess up somebody else's life totally, you know, for no good reason. You know, give them a criminal record. Never gonna get a good job in their life. Never be able to work abroad, overseas, and all that stuff just because you want it to be nitty gritty about it. Wow. Yeah, we should get a swap now. You know, in the 90s. But now for real, guys. We're gonna do a quick save just in case something goes wrong. I'll do it anyway. I'll stay with up. You guys must notice. Next time, every time I dump, just check it out. Because my quick save is my caps lock key. So I just hit it with the corner of my finger basically. But yeah, guys, hopefully you'll wait for me. I just want to go and make some Java, and so I can wake up a little bit more, because we still got about 4 hours left till we finish the stream. Maybe 5. We'll see how fast it goes. Yeah, so we're definitely gonna need some coffee, guys. So yeah, I'll see you just now, and yeah. Captain, he's already got me, bro. I already showed you he's already 2,000 ounces ahead of me again. So, yeah. I'm gonna wake up, but I'm not gonna probably pass him. I'll probably pass him with the next clean, but then when I wake up tomorrow, he's gonna be past me again, so... What does it help? Let's worry about this shit the last couple of days, you know? Then we'll worry about really grinding for that first position, you know? But now, nah, dude, it doesn't really matter because we're gonna keep on just passing each other by a little bit, you know? We can only do cleanups that fast, and it doesn't matter how fast he is, he can't be that much faster than me, you know? So it's gonna stay on the same level the whole time. But anyway, let me go and make coffee. Damn comment just got me out of that motion. Okay, I'm back, guys. Thank you for your patience. I'm sure this coffee is gonna help me push through another couple of hours. Help us get through it, basically. Please tell me if my sound is a bit better, guys. I did boost it a little bit more. Somebody was complaining earlier that my sound is a little bit soft. I'm suspecting it's on a... Why? Oh yeah, is it the third swap? What's going on? Yeah, it's the third swap. Jeez, I didn't even know we're on the third swap already. Thought this is a second swap. Oh well. Let's get these things swapped. There we go, they're all swapped. And now we're gonna have to take that 2% out to get everything equaled again. Chuck it in one of these buckets. Okay. So let's put the plant off. Get our thingy on. Power splitter. And let's clean some max, guys. Another 3 cleanups done. Oops. Okay. That's all of them. Water on, power on. The buckets in. The next setting. Why is it doing that? Let's figure out. What is going on? Hey, this game is glitching out on me. There we go. Just swap this middle and then put them on for another round. There's 3 cleanups, 6 sets. A little bit easier to pouch. I think that's all of them. Put them back on and then get nugget buckets. Back in. $2,200 yards for the day. Not bad movement. Obviously we haven't cleaned out yet, so that won't have any gold on it. Yeah, like I see, three mat sets fits in. And two of these as well per wavetable. 75. Can't put a third one. And then two of these per wavetable. We're getting there, guys. It's all worth it when you put them on. Patience, a virtue. And there we go. That's another load done. Oh damn, mechanics on there, that means the fuel's finished. Let's do this. There we go. Check the others are fine. This one also needs. That guy's still fine. That guy's still fine. Okay. Nope, I don't want to get in. Okay, I think all the buckets are already in where they're supposed to be. Put this one in, yeah. We can just start the plant again. And there we go again. All the mats back. Yeah. Okay, I've still got today left to mine. And I would like to do the reset. So we'll see if we can get those wavetables full before the end of this day. We are going to try. Otherwise we'll just do a clean with whatever wavetables are in there. And reset and set up a claim, get ready for the next. Already got 14, almost 15,000 ounces out of the first. I'm just a little bit afraid if I wait until winter. Remember, winter's only 7 days, not 10 days. So if I use the full 10 days now for autumn to finish this claim, or to dig extra on this claim, because this claim is basically finished. These are the last 4 blocks. Then I think I'm not gonna have enough time to finish the 4th claim and maybe pass my season goal, which is at least 150. I want at least 150 on seasonal if I can get it. Because yeah, that 145 season was already incredible. a little bit far down. Took me forever to get there. Please. Now we gotta dig, guys. Now we gotta dig. If I get a little bit quiet, I'm sorry. Gotta get this dig done now. Come on. I just wanted to open this side piece actually to get more of that block I was busy with, but I ended up finding a lot more of this block than I wanted to because it's very bright. Sorry, excuse me.
Let this be another knot to tie around my bed at night. I know I've lost the fight to erase your face, my mind. Awake, I lie here staring up beyond the sky.
Very scoop. 2%. Okay. Oh geez, really? My def lock went off by itself again. Puff puff pass. I'm more of a bong. Another shitty scoop. But I'm not digging at the best angle, guys. Because I can't get closer, that mountain is in my way. That's why I'm digging from here. If you guys were wondering why I'm digging from here, I can't turn my excavator if I'm closer to that mountain. Especially to dump the truck. I know I've done this claim like 8 times. I've tried it. So I know I have to dig this one from the side. It's doable. You gotta know how to use the excavator, but it's doable. And it goes a little bit slower than the normal digging, obviously. But I mean, look how bright this is, guys. I wouldn't sleep good tonight if I knew I left this. I'd like wake up in the middle of the night like to go and reload that save and go and dig that square. If you guys wanna 100% save a dig that's vertical like this, and you just start closing your lip together with your other lip, and then it's can't go anywhere. Full scoop. A little bit harder. Extra button you need to press. I don't do it a lot. This is these vertical digs where half of your dirt wants to fall out when you get to the top like that, you see. You just close that lip together with the other lip and they cut nicely. And give you a full 60% obviously. Mostly just when opening, just look there. Now I don't have a 6% scoop because I didn't close my upper lip first. Almost a 6%, but it's like a 5% that one. But if I just did that and close the lips together, then everything's fine. Okay. And then I overfill a truck. Lovely. Why do we need gold? It's so high already. Let's just throw it away. People on leaderboard who would kill for those ounces, and I'm just throwing it away. Selfie showed me. I got most of this square. I don't think I did too bad from the side. explosive lip. We're gonna definitely lose some if we don't. Go lower, thank you. Jeez guys, I'm so ready to be done with this little square. Just want to start digging straight again. You know the feeling? And you've been digging this skew ass block and you just can't wait to get to the straight one. You're already thinking about how you're gonna dig the straight one. Oh, that is if you didn't doze like me. If you doze, it's not a problem. And everything's flat like a baby's bottom. And you can just dig straight the whole way through. But by the time you finish dozing, I've done 6 cleanouts and I've already won the game. So yeah, enjoy your dozing. But it's part of the game. We have to play it. It's part of the game. I'm gonna play it on normal mode. If you play leaderboard, you need to find ways to do shit faster. Because we don't sleep, bro. We don't sleep. So if you sleep, you gotta find a way to do something faster, bro. You can't like sleep and win leaderboards. It doesn't work like that, unfortunately. We crazy. We be crazy, people. And I'm sure a couple of times when you looked at our score throughout the leaderboards, you had the same feeling. Like, these fucking guys crazy? Do they sleep? The answer is no, guys. We don't. Well, if one of you top guys, well, not if Miller, or maybe Classy Jams, if you've done it with a lot of sleep, you know, got a 300k season with a lot of sleep, please coach me, teach me. I'll pay you. I'd really love to learn how to do it with sleep. Because I don't think it's possible. And I'm not talking about the 3 to 4, maybe 5 hours we get in. That's not sleep. I'm talking about normal 8 hours, 9 hours sleep a day. That shit falls away when leaderboard starts. Yeah, sleep when you're dead, bro. That's what I always say. One day I'll be too old to stay awake for 16 hours, so I have to enjoy it while I can. One day I'll be trying to stay up 16 hours like now, and I'll fall asleep while digging. Like I have already before. So yeah, it's creeping up on me. It's creeping up on me. We've been married twice and divorced already at 33. You know, I've got grey hair, bro. A lot of it, man. Fuck a lot of it. I got a lot of t-shirts, bro. That's what I'm saying. I've worn them all. Hey, I kind of cleaned out the square. Not too shabby. Not gonna complain. I probably won't get that front piece there, but that's fine. I'm not gonna cry over spilt milk. We got more than we thought we were gonna get out. I just wanted like this piece here in line with my excavator bucket. That's all I wanted. So to get this whole piece here was like a bonus for me. So I'm not gonna complain about that. Let's move on to the next block and leave that shit for Bob Marley. Or in this game, we should say we leave it for Parker. He also has something to come in mind when I leave. Ah, jeez. This is just as bad angle. But you know what? I'm gonna make the best of it. Okay, no. This is not gonna work. There's a rickety up and down shit. No. That shit doesn't work for me. Confuses my eyes. And at the speed I'm digging sometimes with that up and down motion coming in with it, it's not nice. Yeah, that should be a little bit better. Yeah, I don't see any. Okay. Now my truck is higher than my excavator. Maybe I should put it this side. Let's see, can it fit this side? It's just. I don't even know if I'm gonna get it in there. Let's see. Let's put my truck driving skills to this test. If I can get it in there. Because if you touch that wall, you do backflips, bro. Never drive into this mountain. It's not healthy, believe me. Not healthy. Oh Jesus, you see what I mean? Oh my god. This thing's gonna flip me, I'm telling you now. Last time it flipped me like in all my dirt went out and I lost a whole dirt bucket and had to reload a save. That sucked. It's not really much better than the higher truck this side because now it's too close. I'm trying. My uneven ground. Look at that shit. Ah! That's a miss. That is a miss, folks. Maybe this will be better. But it's slow as. Yeah. Let's not swear too much, eh? We don't want to offend the people. Swearing. Words people made up. And said it's swear words, and then we listen to them. Now it's a swear word. Like there's a list of swear words in the Bible. You can't say F, you can't say P, you can't say this. Nah, people made that shit up. Just one day decided that's a swear word and we're like, yeah, we agree with you. That's a swear word. I don't listen to people. Just a word, it's just a sound that comes out of your mouth. It's how you use it that matters. You can swear at somebody and you can swear. There's a big difference between the two. Swearing at somebody, that's wrong. But expressing yourself with a good old swear word, that's totally something different in my eyes. Yeah, do you think we're gonna make it past here without touching this rock? Come on, come on, come on, come on. We made it, guys, we made it. I'm gonna stop on the high ground when I come back. Screw that. I'm gonna lose a whole truck dirt full of dirt. I'd rather lift the bucket a little bit higher. It's fine. Not that that option was much faster that I just did, because the truck was so close. I had to like contract the arm so much. I don't know, my excavator arm felt like that guy in Scary Movie's arm. Makes the mashed potatoes. Like, I have to like get it all close and shit to get it in the bucket. Or in the truck. Yeah, let's put it up here, it's fine. I'll just lift it a bit higher. We've got Creed on its ass, we'll take it higher. Hey, the R key and gravel pump has been swapped, so there our first swap is starting. That's good, that's good. That's not so bad. A little bit better actually than the other side. And I don't have that fear of getting flipped by the mountain. That's one aggressive mountain, guys. It's got some anger issues. Never drive into it. They'll throw you into space. If you don't believe me, try it. Try it, just not with a full truck of dirt, please. Because most of you don't quick save. Most of you are screwed when that happens. Like, F5's your best friend, guys. It's your best friend in this game. The more you press it, the less you're gonna mess up. Or you're gonna mess up, the better you're gonna be able to fix that mess up. Seriously. Just press F5 every now and then. Like, I've made it a tradition after every load, you know? While I'm there offloading at the plant, I quickly press my F5 key, which is tab for me. Or caps lock, sorry. And then I chat in somebody's chat all in caps by accident, and they think I'm shouting at them. Yeah. Not cool, that thing, bruh. Every time I touch it, it's like, don't touch me, bitch. I'm like, okay, sorry, dude. Sorry, man. Don't do it again, bro. Won't do it again. Because I've dug this area like 8 times, and every time without fail, that thing flips me. Because I always think I'm brave and I want to come and dig on this corner here, and then that's why this time I just did it skew. I did it from the side. I was like, I'm not gonna try that again. Because once I reloaded the save 3 times. Because it flipped me 3 times. And you know, that's the definition of insanity, eh? Doing the same thing over and over and expecting the same result. Like, I was just making myself insane. There we go, now we're going again. A little bit skew, but not as bad as the one we just did. Miller's probably gone up again. Nah, he's still on just 2k above me. Come on, bro, you gotta work harder than that. My cleans are fucking 14k, bro. You gotta fucking get more than 2k than me. Come on, bro. At least 20k. You need about 20k to stay ahead of me, bro. Above me. That's when you'll have a chance. Nah, I'm just kidding. You're doing amazing, bro. If you watch this VOD or this video on YouTube, because I know you're probably not checking my stream, but I didn't see your name on the stream or anything yet. But yeah, you're doing well, bro. I know how hard I'm working. Unless you're hacking or something, you're also working hard. So kudos, bro. Kudos. Thank God for American movies. I know exactly how to talk like you guys. Because I'm a movie fanatic and a series binge watcher. Most of the shit I watch comes from America. A lot of the way I speak and the things I say sometimes, it comes from there. I've never been to America. I've never even been overseas, man. I've only been in like 8 or 9 towns in my country, so let alone out of the country. Like I said, humble poor person, man. When I go on holiday, I go camp there at the local camping spot. Get my fishing rods and have some fish, drink some beer. That's how I have a vacation. I don't go to Mauritius. I don't do that shit. Not that I would mind it, but I'm probably not willing to do what it takes to get it. I'm just honest. When it comes to working for money, I just don't have the drive. This doesn't mean enough to me. Because I just noticed that you don't need a lot of money to live. You need a lot of money to live a rich and nice and fancy life, yes. But you don't need a lot of money to live. So yeah, that's why I don't have that drive that most people have for money. I just don't have it in me, you know. So to sacrifice 3 years of my life saving up and everything for a Mauritius holiday, I won't be able to do it. So I'm happy going camping with my 3-man tent and my 2 fishing rods and my case of beer. I'm good. I still go to bed with a smile every day on my face, so that's all that matters. And sometimes it doesn't matter where you are. It matters who you're there with and what you make of it, you know, what you do and how you spend your time. It's not always about where you are. You can be in the best place in the world, the best luxurious, fanciest place, but you can have a horrible time. And it's a lot of things play a factor. I might not have expensive holidays and go overseas and travel the world or anything like that, but little silly vacations I go on is filled with happiness and fun and laughter and joking and having fun, you know, the cheap way, you know, not having to worry what we just spent and how much money is left in the bank account or anything like that, you know, worrying about who's gonna tell the next joke, you know, who's gonna go and fetch the next beer, who's gonna catch the next fish, you know, worry about things like that. Not how much we're gonna spend at this next restaurant or what are we gonna buy and take with us and what. No, there's no such thoughts in my head. All about just having fun, making memories. Not that I don't crave to go overseas and visit America one day and stuff. I'd love to do it. Like I said, I'm just not willing to do what it takes to do it. Because your guys' money is 17 times ours. I mean, come on. Well, one of your dollars is 17 of my rands. My salary means nothing in your country. So yeah, for me to come to vacation in your country, I'm gonna have to save up for a lot of years. Because I'm gonna have to save 17 times what I actually need in your country. Because your money's 17 times more worth than mine. So yeah, you gotta be kind of rich if you live in South Africa and you go on vacation to America. If you live in America, you can come to vacation if you're a poor person in South Africa. You just come here with a couple of $1,000 and it gets times by 17 and like, you're rich, dude. You can live in a 5-star hotel for a fucking week. Yeah, dude, it is crazy, man. But since 1995, when we gave our country to people who were not ready to run it, who were not literally ready to run it, you know, basically intelligent wise, you know, didn't really go to school and didn't really have the opportunities we had as Caucasian people to go to school and college and all that stuff, especially in those apartheid years. And then when all that stopped and they fight for their freedom and stuff, I don't know, you know, I learned all the stuff in school. I was 5 years old when it ended. I was born in 1990. And basically, they gave the country to people who were not intelligently ready to run a country. You know, they had grade 5 educations and they didn't go to school. Not that it was their fault, you know, they weren't allowed to go to good schools and stuff because of that, you know. Caucasian people stopped them from going to good schools, and their neighborhoods and where they were allowed to go had poor quality schools and poor education. So they were just not clever enough, you know, and then the country was given to them. And, you know, like, that's like giving a country to preschoolers, you know. It's not like we're saying they're stupid or anything. It's just like you've got to have a certain level of intelligence and have a certain level of education to run a country, you know, and that's where everything went wrong for us. I mean, before 1995, we were 6 rand to the dollar. You guys were 6 times our money rate, which is still quite high. But I mean, you guys were always a strong country. You know, you've always had a strong currency. But now, after they've been running the country for 15 years, now their new generation is getting smarter. They're going to college, they're going to school, and everything. But it's still the old generation running the country. You know, all the politicians and all the people in power are still the old generation, the old people. The new generation is only starting to become cabinet members now and starting to start their own parties and stuff like that. So they're only getting into it now. But for the last 15, 20 years since that shit ended, there's not been really much development in South Africa, and we've just been going downhill every single year, and it's obvious. I mean, if you let your little 5-year-old run a country, what's gonna happen? I mean, that's the same thing we did. We gave a country to people who were not ready to run it. We needed to wait first. We needed to wait till they were educated first, till they had the right savvy and brain power to run a country. You know, there was one man who had it, and that was Nelson Mandela, but all the people around him never went to school, never learned to read and write, most of them. And he was the only good, intelligent one, because when he was in prison, he educated himself. He studied. He studied law and all that kind of stuff, and he became a very intelligent human being. And he got ready to run a country. But the problem is he was alone. All the people that were around him and his cabinet members and all the people who took over the new government, basically, who took over that time, were uneducated people. And then when he stepped down, that's what he was left with. Uneducated people that had to take over. And yet again, I don't say it's their fault. Definitely not. I had nothing to do with it though. It's nothing to do with me at all. It was my forefathers and stuff that made that decision. I was 5 years old when it ended, so it's not like I benefited or did anything in that era to be part of it, basically. So all I know about it is what people teach me and what I learned in school and what my family and my friends and stuff say to me about that. But yeah, I am a guy who can think with a common mind and uh, and with common sense actually. And my common sense just tells me that if you oppress people for years, 50, 60, 70 years, you oppress people, don't allow them to go to school and educate themselves and become intelligent human beings, how do you give a country to them? That'll always be my question. So how do you do that? You know? Yeah, stop apartheid. I understand that. That was wrong. Stop that shit. That was a bunch of bullshit. We are all human beings and we should have those same rights in life. But why immediately give the country to the people you've oppressed for 20, 30, 40, 50 years? That don't have the intellect or the level that you have and the experience you have running countries and governments and stuff like that. They had nothing like that before 1995 or 1990 or whenever it started stopping all that stuff. They never had any of that stuff. So how do you expect them just one day to flick a switch and, oh, now I know how to run a whole country? Huh? Of course the country is going to go backwards. Of course the rand is going to suffer. Of course the money currency is going to get weaker and everything is going to get more expensive and everything is going to go to hell. Because obviously after hundreds and hundreds of years of having nothing and no money and living in poverty, now all of a sudden you're in power and in government and you have your hands on billions and billions of rands of tax every single month. Are you really going to think of the consequences? Is your mind really going to be that developed and think of, no, this is my country's money and I shouldn't steal it? No, dude. If you've been living in poverty your whole life, uneducated, no morals, no values, no nothing, living very tough, rough lives, and you all of a sudden get the position of power and you have billions in your hands every single day, literally, how are you not gonna take it? I mean, come on, dude. That's what I'm saying. I don't know what the government of that time was thinking, They were stupid enough to start apartheid to begin with, so they were probably already not the most brightest, intelligent people when it came to making decisions for your country. But like I said, I couldn't really do anything about it or have any say about it because I was 5 years old when it ended. But I can imagine that they were very self-centered people, just thinking about themselves and not the future or anything like that, here and now in their lives. Now all of us and their ancestors must suffer because they wanted separate bathrooms and separate land, and you do that and I do that. It's the stupidest thing I've ever heard in my life. Learning that shit in school was like, I got flabbergasted most of the time. It's like, what? They did what? I mean, why? What is... I mean, we probably don't understand it because we don't live our lives like that anymore, and I was born out of that, and I'm not used to how they lived there, so I can't understand why they did what they did, but yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't even want to talk about it anymore because it just confuses the living shit out of me. I don't even know how to explain it, That's how much it confuses me. And I'm not a stupid guy. So for something to confuse me that much, it must be a complicated situation. Yeah, I know you guys also struggling with your own craziness these days. I mean, making a damn billionaire philanthropist, TV star, the president of the United States with no politician experience or background or anything like that. That's basically almost the same shit we did, you know? But at least Donald Trump had some intelligence and he was a businessman and already a billionaire and everything. So that's a little bit better than we did at least. You know, we gave the country to poor, struck, poverty people with no formal education. You know, that's a little bit worse. But it's almost on the same level to give a billionaire philanthropist playboy with no government experience, no tertiary education on politics or government or anything like that. Didn't study a day in his life for government. And now all of a sudden he needs to run a country. Yeah. Oh man, no wonder what happened, you know, and all the shit he said and building walls and all that bullshit, you know. We also followed it from our side. I mean, it was so huge, the whole world knew about it, you know. It was the funniest shit we've ever seen in our lives, you know. I watched that guy in Boston and a lot of TV shows and stuff like that, and always laughed at his little hair and shit like that. So and I was like, is this guy president now? I was like, what? Is the world going nuts? But yeah, it's cool, it's cool. And like I said, I've only got about 40 years left on this earth. And luckily I won't have to deal for it for much longer, you know? It'll be the next generation's problem. Sort their own shit out. Seriously. If you want to make decisions like that, you gotta face the consequences. I'm not gonna be there to bail you out. No ways. I ain't a part of that shit. You made your bed, go lie in it. I ain't even gonna put a pillowcase on for you, for sure, bro. I'm just gonna sit back and mind my own business. There's our second swap already. What the hell? We're talking too much, that's why. I need a sip of coffee and I need a few drags of a cigarette so that I can just have some breath again. After you smoke for 15 years or longer, your lungs require tobacco to function correctly. It's like an alcoholic and its liver, you know, if he stops drinking, the liver starts dying. But then when he starts drinking a little bit again, the liver starts working again. That's the same with my lungs. It's just a black coal, piece of coal by now. And the cigarette keeps the coal alight, you know. And then sometimes it loses its light and I have to smoke another cigarette so that it can light up again and just do its thing. Can probably drive motorcycles on my lungs, so many tars on me. But yeah, I'm sorry, you can ask any smoker, any real smoker, life is not the same without a cigarette. I'm just glad they haven't found a way to make it illegal or something. Oh my god. Because that's what they're doing these days. They're finding ways to make everything illegal. Everything we know and love and enjoy, and everything is just becoming illegal. So like they know they got the reins tied around us and They're just trying to make it tighter and tighter and tighter. And nobody's snapping. That's what I'm worried about. It's usually when people get pushed like that, and get put in a corner like that, they snap, and these days people are not snapping anymore. They're just accepting. Like, nah, that's life. We'll just accept it. That's the scary part. The really scary part is that acceptance. Because we are stronger than any government, any army, anything. Well, I mean, we are the army, dude, if you think about it. Dude, we as civilians, we join the military and we become the army. We are afraid of the government that controls us. We do everything they say and we listen to everything they say because they have an army. But we are the damn army. I mean, like, don't people stop and think about that, Those people on top in power telling us what to do, they are physically not an army. We, the people, are the army. We are afraid of ourselves. That's what we are afraid of. We don't stand up to the government because they got an army. Who are their army? We are their army. It would have been different, if it was like a sci-fi thing and they had a bunch of drones and shit and a bunch of robots and stuff that they used as a military force, Then I would understand that everybody is so obedient and follows the laws and stuff like that because the consequences are real. I mean, like, when it comes to yeah, I don't even know how people think anymore, really. I always say I was born like 20, 30 years too late. I wish I was just like born 20, 30 years earlier. The good old days. When things still made sense. Nothing makes sense anymore. That's why I sit in my room and I play my games. And I chill and I try and social as less as much possible, like real life social. Because these days everybody's just socializing on devices, nobody's doing it face to face anymore. That's also dying off slowly but surely. Everybody's meeting on the internet, on phones and stuff like that, and talking, Facebooking, Twitter. I'm not even on most of those social medias because I'm still very old school. I still have a Facebook account and I just started a Twitch account. I don't even have Twitter or any of that stuff, Instagram or anything. When I tell people I don't have Instagram, they look at me like I'm crazy. You don't have Instagram? Who doesn't have Instagram? I don't have Instagram, dude. Why do I need Instagram? Why do I want to post a photo of every single thing I do in my life? Nah, dude, that has nothing to do with anybody. The only reason I'll actually join a social page or social media thing like that is to watch the feed. See what's going on with people, seeing what's going on with my family and my friends, and see the jokes sometimes and the memes and stuff like that. Yeah, that's cool. But posting every single thing you eat, every single thing you drink, every single thing you do and go, the bathroom door before you go and take a piss. I mean, really? Dude. Nah. That ain't my style and it will never be my style. No matter what amount of popularity it costs me. It's fine. You can have it. I can't take it with me one day. That popularity everybody's so after. Can't take it with you one day. Like The Rock said, doesn't really matter. Nothing really matters. all a matter of perception and beliefs. That's all. Nothing really matters at the end of the day. It's all about how you perceive things and what you believe in. That's what it's all about. But if you look at the big picture at the end of the day, does it really matter? When you lie your head down one day and you cease to exist, does it really matter? Whatever it is. Just ask yourself the question, does it really matter? No, it doesn't. It's all just beliefs. And belief can be a strong thing. It can be real and it can be fake. It can be both. That's the scary thing. And I believe most people that are depressed and don't want to live anymore and don't see a reason for living anymore, you know? Most of them don't have anything they believe in. You can go and talk to those people. Because if you don't have anything you believe in life, then life becomes pointless. And then really nothing matters. Because nothing really matters. We all know that deep inside. Even though we don't want to admit it to each other, nothing really matters. You know? Everything is temporary. But yeah, like I said, those people that get to a point where they don't want to live anymore and take their own lives and stuff like that, it's mostly people that have no beliefs. They don't have anything they believe in whatsoever. They just believe that the life is totally nonsensical and shouldn't have been there, and they shouldn't have been here, and they don't like it, or whatever the reason might be. But the biggest cause of it all is the lack of belief in anything. If you can believe in something in life, it doesn't matter how small it is, it doesn't matter if it's a religion, it doesn't matter if it's your family or your friends or whoever. If you have a belief in something in life, you have a reason to live. And you'll never get to that point where no matter how hard it gets, because we all know how hard life gets sometimes. It does. It's just how it is. You're not always going to have an easy way in life. It's going to be hard sometimes. But most people get through it because they have something they believe in. If you don't have something you believe in, you probably won't get through those tough times, and you'll probably end up not being able to get through life. So yeah, it's as simple as that. Believe in something. I'm not saying a religion or whatever, or a god or a higher power. You know, that's totally your choice. This is your 80 years. Spend it how you like. My point is just find something to believe in, and you'll be okay. Life will be shitty sometimes, and you won't like it, but you'll be okay. Believe me, I've been through it a million times. My wife cheated on me with my best friend of 15 years. I lost my best friend and my wife in the same day, and I caught them red-handed. Don't you think I contemplated taking my own life and just ending it all? Many times. Many times, but I had something I believed in. So I never did it. I had something that kept me going, no matter how hard it was. So I never did it. And those people who achieve it, I feel sorry for them because they never found that thing that they can believe in. Which is really sad. Because life is already sad enough. It's already hard enough. And if you can't even find something small to believe in life, then it becomes quite impossible to stand. And if you don't have a support structure around you and a family that loves you, doesn't end well. But yeah, that's enough about that. All the depressing shit and what. All the Dr. Phil shit. A lot of people say I should have studied psychology, but like I told you, I'm a lazy ass and I don't like working a lot and going after money, so studying 9 years for a profession is not in my vocabulary or in my life. I'd never do something like that. After school, I was already like, dude, I'm never doing this shit again. But then I still got my marketing degree when I got into sales, so yeah, I went to study for 2 more years, so I did do it again. But that was just because the place I was working for paid for the apprenticeship and for the study program, and for me to get my diploma. So it was an opportunity that I saw and I took it. And it was only 2 years, so 2 years is better than 9 years. But it shows, obviously. I studied those 9 years and I probably would have been getting 6 figures instead of 4 figures. You know what I'm saying? But that's fine. I can live on 4 figures. And like I said, as long as I have something to believe in and can wake up every morning with a smile, I'm good. The day that stops happening, then I'll worry. Till that day, I'm just gonna chill, play games, sell shit to people. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I say that shit to myself every day. You have to. You have to remind yourself every day, like. Yeah, man. That's why my friend said I should start streaming. Because we were talking like this on Discord a lot while gaming. And he was like, dude, you have so much to say about everything, man. I love listening to you, bro. You should really like start streaming or something. Like, and then I thought about it one day. I'm like, dude, you spend so much time playing games, you know, and it's, these days you on Discord all the time, streaming on Discord, you know, for all your friends and stuff. Because we used to like join a chat server in Discord, and then everybody would stream their game and check what everybody's doing. You know how it goes in Discord. And yeah, one of them was a streamer. One of them, and I was like, dude, why don't you also stream, man? People would like listening to you and shit. You talk a lot. But yeah, that's the problem with me. I am a little bit bipolar. Because if you go back on some of my streams, you'll hear some of them I don't say much. Some of them I talk a lot like this. But I like to call it bipolar, but it's not really bipolar. It's more like I don't say anything if I don't have anything to say. You know, I'll only say something when it really matters to me and when I want to say it and when I'm passionate about it. You know, I just don't talk a bunch of shit out of my mouth and just expect people to listen to it. You know, the days I'm quiet and don't talk is when I really don't have anything to say. When I know when I open my mouth, just a bunch of bullshit's gonna come out. So just shut up. You know, I was taught if you don't have something good or intelligence to say, just shut up. Huh? I was in a time where your mother would slap you across the head if you say something stupid, you know? These days it's like, come Sam, let's sit down and let me teach you the right way, and don't say it this way, say it that way, don't do it this way, do it that way. Now in my time, you gotta slap so hard your snot went around your head like Jupiter's ring. And believe me, you learned. Didn't do that shit again. Like, before you did that shit again, you like sniffed a couple of times just to get the snot back in your nose because you remember that slap your mother gave you. Yeah, I'm talking so much now, I don't even know where we are in the Queens again. I know we weren't very far. I think this is the first one. You guys remember, because I don't remember. No, it's the third one. Okay, let's just quickly swap these. We're digging like crazy, guys. We're digging like crazy. This shit feels a lot longer when I'm not streaming, I'm telling you. Because it's hard to sit and talk to myself like this, you know. My family comes in, it's like, who are you talking to? Yeah, now I can at least say, no, I'm talking to you guys. So I have an excuse. But it's okay to talk to yourself. You have to start worrying if you answer yourself. You know, that's when the worries start, you know. Okay, yeah, I just wanted to change those two and that. Now we can just wait for this third cleanup to finish up. I don't know why I just drove right straight up to it. Oh yeah, because I was talking too much. That's why. My coffee is cold. I'm talking too much. But it's okay. Iced coffee still gives energy, so all good. We're almost done here. I only got these 2 squares left. That's too deep as well, because I think we got to the 12 meter squares now and I can only get to 11 meters. That's why I actually found out I can only get to 11 meters, because if you see here, this is a 12 meter hole, so that's about 1 meter that I can't get. So that's why I found out 11 meters. You can probably go a little bit more forward. You do take the risk of falling off, especially on these tilted heels to the front. And you can probably still get a little bit of it. You see, it won't take all of it till bedrock. Yeah, maybe 11 point something meters, but yeah, you can't go 12. Because this is a 12 meter that I'm doing now. 13 meters, sorry. I turned to 3 meters now because I was busy with it, so you know, then changes. It says I'm missing 3 meters. Take a sip of that cold coffee. Okay. Come on, caffeine. Kick in. Do your job. There's Jacobs. There's coffee you can get. Love the shit. Like filter coffee. Instant filter coffee. Strong, strong, strong. Because after doing bodybuilding for 15 years and being on pre-workouts, not a lot of energy drinks and energy products really work for me. Yeah, I was a competitive bodybuilder for 15 years. Steroids, supplements, food, 8 times a day, all that lovely stuff. A lot of discipline. Quit about 2 years ago. Found out it made me sterile. And I started getting some liver and kidney damage that I didn't like. And it just didn't feel worth it to me anymore. You know, giving up my health and all my money and everything every month for $40-50 trophy and a month's protein shake, because that's what we got in the competition, this wasn't worth it for me anymore. So I said goodbye to the big arms. Because yeah, I'm not gonna train if I don't do all that stuff. I know what it takes to look like a king. And I'm not gonna look like a little beach boy again. There's no ways. I won't waste 2 hours a day in the gym to look like a beach boy. I know exactly what it takes. I know exactly how many calories you need to eat a day, and what kind of supplements you need to use, and how much steroids you need to inject in your bum every week. You know, I know all that stuff that's necessary to look like somebody in a magazine or in a bodybuilding show. And once you've looked like that, it's hard to look worse. You know, it's hard to look not as good. You know, especially if you know what it takes. So when I quit bodybuilding and all that stuff, I had to go cold turkey. I had no choice, because it wouldn't mean anything to me. But why didn't you just still go to the gym and still train? Because I didn't train because I love training. I trained for the muscles. That's why. I trained to look like a Greek god, to win all my shows. I mean, why would you put yourself through that? Eat 2 kgs of chicken, fried chicken fillets a day with basmati rice and green beans 9 to 10 times a day every 2 hours till you get gag reflexes because you can't eat anymore. Why would you do that to yourself? For what reason? Definitely not because you like training. People who say that lie to themselves. If they could buy those muscles and it could just appear on their bodies tomorrow, they'd take that option. Believe me. Easily. Because yes, the training is nice. Like it to be in the gym and pick up weights. It's very fun. That's the easy 5% of bodybuilding. The other 95% is the hard shit. The shit that really matters. The eating a dry piece of chicken fillet with basmati rice while your family is having a barbecue right next to you and eating ribs and all this nice food. Ugh. Your mouth waters just looking at it, and you have to bite onto that dry piece of chicken fillet you made in a pot with water with a bit of salt. Yeah. That's the hard part. That's the part that the magazines don't show you. That's the part that the day in the life videos don't show you. They just show you all the nice stuff. So yeah, that's why I quit cold turkey. Because yeah, I know what it takes, and if I'm not gonna do what it takes, I'm not gonna do it. If you don't do something correctly, don't do it at all. Don't waste your time. You only have one life. And I did 15 years of it. I got the t-shirt, I got my trophies on my cabinet. So that's all that matters to me, the experience, the life experience that I gained at the end of the day, because that's all that you're going to have at the end of the day, life experience. Nothing when you're old and wrinkled and can't walk anymore and can't talk properly anymore and you have Alzheimer's, and all you have left is the few memories and the experiences that you shared that time, because nothing lasts forever. But it was fun. I enjoyed it. Made a lot of friends. Achieved a lot of goals that I didn't think was achievable. One thing I don't miss though is looking into every single mirror and car window I walk past. Oh my god. That freedom, you know, of not worrying my gains are gonna disappear. Are my arms still big? Do I look good? Oh, that insecurity feeling is the best feeling to lose when you stop doing bodybuilding. Because bodybuilders are one of the most insecure people you'll ever find in your life. Believe me, I did it for 15 years, I know. We are insecure as F. I'm telling you. Not even funny. If you haven't had a meal or missed a gym session, or didn't get a good pump in the gym, we would like think we're going backwards, start getting paranoid, and start injecting extra ounces into our butts so that we can just get track again, and it becomes a really big problem, you know. Every car you walk past, you have to look in that window because it makes your arms look bigger. Because the car window, the height of it makes you look shorter, and then it makes everything look bigger, your arms and everything. You look like a short guy basically, and it's funny. When I stopped bodybuilding, um, I maybe did it for like a couple of months till the muscles really started disappearing, because they do disappear after a while. I have nothing left after 2 years, and I weighed almost 230 pounds with a 3-4% body fat, so I was a huge mofo, you know. I was big, and now I'm back to like 160 pounds, 170 pounds, and no muscle. Luckily, I didn't get fat, but still, a lot of people get fat when they leave steroids and stuff like that, but at least that didn't happen to me. I just lost all the muscle, basically. They came and took it back. If you stop, they come and take the muscles back. But yeah, today I can laugh about it. I went through a big depressing stage when I left it. You know, thought my life was over and I have nothing to live for and blah blah blah. Because it was so long a part of my life and my daily routine. It was really hard for me to adapt. But once I did, it was amazing. More money, time, met somebody, started a new life. All of that probably wouldn't have happened if I kept on doing bodybuilding. Because when I was doing bodybuilding, I was self-centered. And everything was about me. My next meal, my next show. Everything. So yeah. Especially the money. Jeez, it wasn't even after a year I bought my own car. I never have had a car in my life. Always dependent on other people to drive me somewhere and stuff, because spending all that money on bodybuilding every single month, it didn't leave me with anything left for really car payments and stuff, you know. I had to pay rent and buy food, and my food was already like crazy expensive because of the amount of food I was eating and the amount of meat I was eating. So there wasn't money for cars. Definitely no money for cars, not even paying it off. After a year of leaving bodybuilding, I had enough to buy a car, cash, out of my pocket, no loans, no nothing. Bought a car cash. So yeah, some good things came out of it anyway. A lot of people don't understand it, especially my immediate circle of friends and stuff like that, because they know how I looked. They don't understand how people would give up that look, but they are small-minded, and I told that to them, because they're thinking of now and here. They're not thinking of the big picture. You know, they're not thinking of 10, 20, 25 years from now. You know, what is this bodybuilding gonna mean for you? You know, is it really worth it? You know, having liver and kidney failure at the age of 40, having to have transplants or dialysis and stuff like that for the rest of your life, having hip replacements done, arthritis, you know, all those lovely little things that come with bodybuilding. Is it worth it? And that's what you gotta ask yourself. Is it worth those big arms? You know? Is it worth it that I can never have kids again? That I have to adopt if I want kids again? Because I'm sterile. Because I decided to use a product to make me look artificially like something I'm not supposed to look like. And that's what you have to do in these days. I mean, if you don't use all that steroids and do all those things that actually detriment your health, you don't win. You don't place, you don't get anywhere. It's just like this game. If you don't use exploits, if you don't use unorthodox methods in the game, like save reloading and stuff like that, a lot of people have a problem with that. They're like, no, I want to play the game like it's supposed to be played. I don't want to do exploits and I don't want to do that. That doesn't sound like the right thing to do and blah 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 blah. Well then, don't expect to get a top 10 position, dude. That's all I'm saying. Because that's how life works. Everybody takes the shortcuts. You know, especially people who want to win. They take shortcuts. And to beat them, you also have to take the shortcuts. Unfortunately, you're not going to beat them the long way around. No matter what you do. And then if it comes back to, oh, then I'll just get a low placing, then just don't play leaderboard. Really. What's the use of spending hours and hours and hours of your day every single day playing something you don't care about? No. Just don't play it. It was the same thing with my bodybuilding. If I didn't want to use steroids, then I should have just quit bodybuilding. And that's what I did. And when I started seeing the steroids are affecting my health in a very negative way, and I knew I wasn't going to win without it, I did the logical thing. And I quit. So if you don't want to use exploits in leaderboard, then quit. Go away. Stop crying in my ears, please. I really don't care. It's not my fault exploits started being used. I didn't start using them. If there weren't anything like that and we could only play the game legitly, I would play it legitly. But I tried that last season and I couldn't get close to these top guys. Not even close. Why? Because they use exploits. And if you want to beat them, you gotta use exploits yourself. And if you don't want to beat them, quit, go away. Because then you're not in a competition. Really. You have to beat people to be in a competition. Otherwise you're just wasting your time. There's a normal mode. Like I've said a million times. Don't play there then. It's nice when people are competitive in any type of leaderboard situation or any type of competition, because it makes it more interesting. You know, it pushes people to their limits. It pushes people to achieve better. You know, if everybody just goes and chills and doesn't be competitive, and the scores are low and everything, like Captain Smalley saying how he's dominating the non-DLC. You know, it's like after a while it's not fun anymore. You know, you want a little bit of a challenge. You want people to have like a couple of 100 ounces behind you and keep on chasing you, and then he's behind, then I'm behind, like me and Miller are doing with each other. That's fun. You know, imagine if we didn't care and we just wanted to play the game normally, you know, like everybody else, and not use any exploits and just play the game normally and get a 40,000 ounce a season and stuff like that, you know. That wouldn't be exciting. Really, it wouldn't. It's exciting to look at that leaderboard and see somebody with 300,000 ounces. It makes you, I don't know, it lights something up in you. I know, because that's how I felt when I saw Classy Games with his 226,000 last season. I was like, that is amazing. And it makes you believe it's possible. You know, it's like, that's really possible. You know, if he can do it, I can also do it. You know, he's a human being just like me. You know, there's nothing special about him that I can't do. So it gives you that kind of motivation to just aim higher and do better. But yeah, like I said, I didn't create exploits. And they were there before I started playing the game. And if they weren't there, I probably would have never used it. I just took the time to go and watch YouTube movies, read Reddit conversations, Google shit, and do research about a game before I stream it. or play it for that matter. That's the only difference. You know, there's so much information out there these days that, like I said earlier, there's no excuse for you not to know how to do something in a game or anything in life. Just Google the shit. You'll find out very fast. There'll be 10,000 answers and you can go through all of them and choose the most realistic and most common sense answers that make sense to you. Because yes, there's a lot of bullshit on the internet as well. But I mean, if you're an intelligent human being, you can diversify between them. You can know which ones are bullshit and which ones are real. Yeah, no. The thing with non-DLC is the grind is real, bro. And with only tier 3, you know, I've played a whole season with tier 3 before. It's just unsatisfying, dude. You know, that's why not a lot of people play it and play it for a long time, because if you grind for 6 hours, you know, digging your ass off for 6 hours and you get a 200 ounce cleaner, I mean, that is, I'm not saying that's how it is, I'm just saying making an example now, you know. But if you spend that much time playing the game and working your ass off digging and doing all the stuff, and this breaks and that breaks, because we know tier 3 plant breaks for nothing, everything breaks if you don't have a level 3 mechanic. All that work, you know, a whole 8-9 hours of work, and you get 200-300 ounces. It's a whap whap whap. You know, that feeling you get, bruh. That's what makes me quit a game very fast, and I think that's what a lot of people are experiencing in non-DLC. You know, and I think a lot of people play non-DLC because they think DLC is too hard, and the reason they think it's too hard is because they refuse to use exploits, you know. And if you refuse to use exploits, then yes, it's gonna be hard for you to keep up with us, because we do use exploits. I don't even hide it. I say it in all my streams, I show it to people. If you don't like it, unfollow me and go away. I don't care. It really doesn't matter to me. I play a game the way I want to play it. And I'm playing to win. Or get a top 5 position at least, you know, that's what I'm aiming for. And if I have to do exploits to keep up with those guys, that's what I'm gonna do. Because I'm that type of guy, I do whatever it takes. If you're not, if you accept in life that, nah, this guy is using exploits, so he's gonna beat me, whatever, so be it. If that's your attitude in life, then that's cool, dude. That can be your attitude, man. I have a winner's mentality, not a loser's mentality. I want to do good in life, and I want to do better in life. And even if somebody throws a challenge at me that seems impossible, I'm still gonna try and do it. And I'm gonna still try and accomplish it. You know? A lot of people will look at last season and look at Classic Game's score and say like, oh geez, that's crazy, that's impossible. I'll never be able to do something like that. That's not my mindset. My mindset is, geez, that's possible? I'm gonna beat it next time. Watch me. And then what happened? I beat it. Because why? I believed in myself. And I believed that I could, because that's where it all starts. Like I was saying earlier, belief. Nothing matters in life except what you believe in. So yeah, I believed I could get a better score than 226. And I got a better score than 226. That's all it takes, guys. Really, if you were struggling with that question inside, and now you know. That's all it takes, really. No, it's not really complicated. And yeah, it's not like I enjoy using the exploits. You know, I'd never ever use them in normal mode. You can even go and watch my my streams that I did 50 times clean outs and 20 times clean outs on normal mode when I was still learning the game. I oh shit. I have to stop this plant. I've been talking too much again. Because we're back on 3 cleats again, guys. Can you believe it? 5 hours in. 2 hours went by like nothing, guys. Like nothing. Okay, I don't know how much that one, and I couldn't have went too far. But that's fine. Doesn't really matter. Anyway, just about done with this claim. Gonna reset soon. I just thought I saw something, man. I forgot to put in maybe, but yeah, I must check. I didn't forget. Game really messes with your mind sometimes, especially when it comes to forgetting things. That's why I like to try and stick to a routine when I'm doing my cleanups and stuff, that I don't forget something by accident. That's the best advice I can give you. You know, find a routine that works for you and stick with it. You know, don't keep on changing your routine as you go, because you're gonna get confused and you're gonna start forgetting things. You know, not processing buckets, not putting mats back, no small stupid things like that. But yeah, I'm sure you guys can see that I'm chilling a little bit more than in my previous stream. You know, I'm digging a little bit slower, I'm talking a little bit more, because I just feel like I can chill a little bit more. You know, I reached a very high goal and I feel quite accomplished this season already. So yeah, I'm not gonna try and push myself too hard. We've already gone 5 hours today and 7 hours off stream. That was just mainly because I was just chilling at home and didn't really have much else to do. But yeah, December is almost past and then it's not gonna have all that time on my hands. I'm enjoying it where I can. And I'm still just gonna chill play. I'm not gonna go crazy like I was. It's not necessary. I don't think anybody will knock me out of the top 5. But notice I said think. I didn't say I know. Life is a very surprising place where anything can happen. I've learned that the hard way. Never be too sure of something. I think next season we should have a personal goal of maybe 500k. Yeah. Just to make it a little bit more impossible. I must say, this stacking buckets on another claim has really helped me a lot with frames as well, guys. Since I started doing that, not stacking my buckets on the claim, every time I look at the cleanup area, I don't get all those frame drops and stuff like I used to when all my buckets were standing here. Like it doesn't affect it when it's on old Arnold. Which is kind of cool. Because I hated that. Because if I was digging in an angle where I was looking at the plant at any time, it used to make the arm go a little bit slower and or make it all glitchy, and you know, like what happens when you get lag. And the visuals wasn't nice. I'm glad that's cool. Let's put the mats back. And forget to put the mats back. And then the buckets. And we are done. We can take our next load and I don't know. Guys, what do you think? Let's look at these blocks, what we got left. That's at 2,500. That one's only got 500 left. Literally one block left, guys. This 500 left and this 2,500. So, let's see how late it is. 8 o'clock. No, we still have day 4. Because I just have to set up on day 3. 3 days before winter. It says 3 days before winter, then I have to do my setup. So we'll still have the whole day 4. The 4 days before winter as well. So I'm sure we'll be able to finish the wave tables. Hopefully. I don't have the best squares left, but took most of the good squares now. Ones that give us the amazing cleanouts. So if we stay and finish those last few squares to just fill up the wave tables, probably not gonna be that high. So that's what I'm contemplating. I'm really contemplating on maybe just cutting my losses and resetting, getting 4K blocks again, like I always do. And then mine it again. Get another 14 to 16,000 ounce cleanup. Because yeah, it's not going to be the easiest mine because we're going to mine in winter as well. So yeah, you know, got to keep everything nice and defrosted the whole time. Not always the easiest process to do. Some breakdowns, some workers getting sick. A lot of things can go wrong. But yeah, you can't get a seasonal high if you don't do winter, unfortunately. Something you have to do. Okay, so everything's in there. Let's put this off. Let's take these out and come back and try and finish this. I don't think we'll need much more after this. I think it'll be one more row. One more triple clean. And I think that's about what we will get out of those last blocks we got left. Or maybe have to go and hit one that's left on the other side there. Which I said I didn't want to actually do, but we might have to go and take some of it, you know. Just so that we can make it. Fill up the last few and this one should take all 3 buckets. Yeah. 6 mat sets, guys. 6 mat sets. That's what a nugget is. Wave table sets. Okay, let me see. That's 2. No, it's at 75. 75. Two more. We're getting there, guys. We're getting there. After this dump, I'm just gonna take a quick break, guys, just for 5 minutes. Just wanna have a smoke and drink some coffee. Maybe go and warm up my coffee a little bit because it's cold now. Because you know, when you get into the digging and talking, you don't do much else. Well, I don't. Not a good multitasker. I try, but yeah. Like I said, I'm your typical man. All that stereotyping of men, yeah, that's what I am. You know, like, don't cry. Don't cry if somebody's watching, you know, that kind of guy. All I know how to be, unfortunately. You guys like my gold paint job on my truck? It cost $1 million. Got a $1 million truck. I thought about painting all of them like this, but this one still looks alright. The others look so dirty, you know, like doesn't really look gold. I don't like it, especially the excavator. No worry, I didn't waste money doing it. I did a save before I painted. Cause yeah, that 7 dump trucks and a excavator, 8 million that I spent. And then when I got back to the clay, I was like, "Ah, this is ugly." And it's just this pickup that looks okay. It still has some dirty spots. I mean, yeah, I would have expected gold to be more shiny. But that's just me. I like shiny things. Oh jeez, I didn't mean to do that. I think it'll still reach. Yeah, it should. Actually, it's a little bit better now. Yeah, it's already half tank already, so let's pull that up again. Get some water in the tank. Yeah, definitely. At least that reminded me to do that. Okay, so everything happens for a reason, guys. That reminded me, just bumping that fuel tank reminded me that I have to check the fuel and the water. He's fixing my tire now because I drove over this thing. Okay, but this thing is not in the right place anyway. Too close. There we go. That's better. All good. This is where I want to be. Okay, guys, I'm gonna do a quick save quickly. You guys also take a little break and get some coffee. go to the bathroom, whatever you need to do. I will see you guys in about 10 minutes. Okay, so it's 25 past now, 35 past, I'll be back. Thank you. Okay guys, looks like it's turned out to be a 5-minute break. We are back again. I am ready to continue. Yeah, where were we? We just put everything back and we're about to put the plant back on. Okay. There we go. Everything should be running fine. Mats are in, buckets are in. All good. What is Maleta? Okay, the least 8. Right, it's 8. 8,000? Yeah, looks like 8,000. Not that good at math, but it looks like about 8,000. Okay. Nice going, Mullet. Run up nicely. I'm not worried. I got this. I'm gonna try and scrape some of this. Let's see. Ah, can't really, it's too deep. Okay, let's go to the last block, guys. How's our fuel on our trucks looking? That one's fine. That one's good. That one's good. That one's good. Unfortunately, the pickup truck does not have auto refuel. So yeah, that one we can't keep on. Not a feature you get with a pickup, unfortunately. Okay, let's do this. Last 100% square of the flame. Okay, unfortunately with the last cleanup I let the mat overrun a little bit, so now my sluice is a little bit ahead, but that's fine. I think this will be the last triple clean anyway, and then we will be done with the wave tables, which is good timing because we spent the first hour, half an hour, doing the other cleanup and everything, so yeah, there's that as well. That's not bad for 12 cleanouts, about 6 hours. Like I said, I'm not really Speedy Gonzalez digging or anything at the moment. I'm just digging nice chilled. Because it's not really necessary anymore. Because my goal is top 5. That was my goal coming in, you know. If I win, it's great, you know, I'd love to win. I'm not gonna lie. But I'd still be happy with the second position, really. For my second season ever playing, really not bad. And then also beating a record and all that kind of stuff. And I want to see if anybody's going to get my seasonal. 145k is a lot to get in one season. Also did 4 claims that season, so yeah, we will see. I don't even know where we're at the moment. We know we're close to 145, that's for sure, because I still got a whole claim to mine before I even get close to that. Only reason I think I competed is because that season I had one claim that wasn't that good. Then I only had a couple of blocks that I mined, so that's why I think it is possible for me to get a bigger seasonal. Because if I choose all 4 of these claims, good ones, like I'm doing now, our yield should be a little bit better out of the 4 seasons. Out of the 4 resets, sorry. But yeah, we reset every season, so it's same thing at the end of the day. Nice gravel. But that gravel was ahead a lot. Already at 64%. Yeah, it's not really the first swap. Others still have quite a ways to go. S30 will probably go next, and then we'll get our TDJs. And we are not doing hog, so there's no hog changes, so that. Let's get some more, yeah. Let's check. I'll go more than that. Otherwise I'm gonna fall. Nah, not much. Almost off my death blocks again, but it's not just a big uphill. Okay. What I think we should do is after this next swap, then or after we've done this block, because the thing is, if we start doing those other blocks on that side that are left, we're going to be getting a lot of white dirt, because it's 70 and 60% hotspots, which means there are 40% of that square is going to be white dirt. And the thing is, we don't really have time to get rid of the white dirt, I think it's better we cut our losses. I thought about it now for a while, and I think we should just whatever's still short after this block, you know, to fill up the wave tables, we'll just leave them and just clean out what we've got, and then we'll quickly do a reset and set up the part, and then we'll end the stream there. Start tomorrow fresh, mining a new season or a new claim. It'll still be in autumn, and then I'll have day 4 for the setup. You know, 4 days before winter, that 4th day we can use for the setup, and still get some clean outs out as well. So then we'll have an extra day as well. We'll have 11 days to finish the last play. So then we can just concentrate on getting all the good blocks, and then if there's still time left, we'll get the 60 and 70% blocks as well, which aren't bad ones. You still get good cleans out of them, but not as good as these ones. Where I'm getting 13 to maybe 16 sometimes here, looking at about 9-10,000 ounces if you do a 12 times clean out with get under 1,000 ounces at clean up if you're doing 60% blocks, especially if you're not getting rid of the white dirt. You know, if you just throwing everything through your plant, you know, and getting rid of the white dirt, you know, especially 40% of the block, that's almost half of the block that you're going to be having to dump somewhere or throw onto bedrock, and that takes time, and that's the problem. Time is the problem in leaderboards. With that time you take doing that stuff, the guy who's chasing you is busy cleaning gold. Yeah, dilemma. So that's why I usually don't do the 60 to 70% range, because even 30% of the block is still a lot. I've had some of those 70% blocks that are white all the way to the back. I mean, literally the last couple of centimeters before you get the end of the block, that's when it only changes color and starts giving me the gold in the block. And literally that whole block, all that disappeared on the gold count was like 80-90 ounces, and it's a 2,000 ounce square. So yeah, that's when I decided no more digging under 80%, you know, because 20% is still, you can still handle 20%, you know? And then same within the 90s, if it's 10% or less, you know, that's fine. You'll still get very good cleanups. You might get 100 ounces less, but it's not gonna be a huge difference. Same with your hogs, you know. A triple mat hog cleanup gave me 80 ounces. Triple. So that means 20 ounces per cleanup. That's really not much. On a 2,000 ounce cleanup, 20, that's 2%. You're literally losing 2% of every cleanup. And I understand where that could maybe make a difference when it comes to small leaderboards where people are chasing each other in the thousands and stuff like that, but when it comes to 200, 300,000 ounces that we already accumulated, 2% doesn't really make a big difference in the big scheme of things. You know, you're not really gonna pass anybody for that long with 200. They're gonna get back their position very fast. To have a good lead in leaderboards, you need at least I would say a 30k lead. If you have a 30k lead and you keep on digging and you don't stop and take a break or anything, you'll keep the lead all the way. No one catch up with you. Because that's what it's about. That's about 12-13 hours that you'll have to spend doing that. Okay. We're getting to the end of this block, guys. We're getting to the end of this block. And we will do our reset. And I'll show you guys how we do that. Nice step-by-step guide. That if you want to be a winner next season and you can leave your bullshit about using exploits, then you can try it. And also feel how it feels to be on the top 5. Or you can keep on being a goody two-shoes and being top 50. It doesn't bother me. Your time being wasted. It doesn't matter how much people complain, nobody's gonna take the moral road and stop doing it. Okay. Okay. We had a swap on the gravel and we had a swap on the sluice. So we're just waiting for the swap on the mats. No, it doesn't matter really. We're just gonna do a full clean out of the plant system before we reset now. The last clean is always like a full clean. Everything that's left over in the grates, everything that's left over in the sluice on top, everything must go before we reset. Start a new claim with new ground, new gold, new everything. Yeah, well, except the plant. Obviously, the plant will just go into storage. But new nuggetators, new accessories, that kind of stuff. think before I do the setup, I'm gonna make another warm cup of coffee first. So yeah, that setup's gonna take another hour. And I don't know how long I'm gonna reset to get my map. That takes some time as well. So yeah. Or what do you guys think? We should do it tomorrow? You guys still want to see it tonight? How late is it there by you guys now? Time to go to bed already? Probably. This is like morning hours already here by me. 5 a.m. almost 6 a.m. in the morning, so I can just imagine there by you guys it's probably very late. I just basically want to do the setup so you guys can see at least, you know. I want to do it live on stream so people can get a little bit of a better idea of how to get a faster setup done in a very simple way. There's no tricks done, there's no you know, dragging them around everywhere and let him hook in a certain way, and there's no such stuff. It's normal setting up the plant. It's just basically the order I do it in and where I spawn the things that makes a difference, man, in time. And then obviously saving right after you hook the cables every single time on every single machine, so that if they snap or break you can just reload your save and try and put it in again without breaking the cable, instead of having to get out looking for that cable. If you don't find it, buying a new one, all that stuff. That's happened to us a million times before. But sometimes you really don't find that cable, and then eventually after looking for it for like 10 minutes we give up, and then we just go back to the shop and buy one, or to the tent or in the tablet and buy one. And yeah, I can help you to avoid that as well. You can help yourself to avoid that by just doing a quick save, an F5 quick save, every time you've hooked all 4 to your excavator and to your machine. Then on your way there, if it snaps for any dumb reason, sometimes they just snap because of it's glitched, you know. Those things are glitched. Sometimes they hook onto stuff that they're not supposed to hook on, and then they snap. Even if you're good at doing it and stuff, it still happens to the best of us. It happened to me a couple of times, and it just saves so much time just to get back and do it again. And then I also do a quick save after I attach every single item. So yeah, that also helps a lot. And then spawning in 4 vehicles before you spawn anything, so that they can spawn onto the spots where you do not want your stuff to spawn, which is there in front by the warehouse at Nighthawk, and way on the other side of the tent, there at the end where they usually put things on that big uphill. Those are the places you do not want your stuff to spawn in. So to spawn in 4 vehicles so that they stand on that place, the next thing to spawn in will spawn in the middle of the map, right behind the setup area, right in front of your caravan basically. So all of your stuff will set up there, depending on how many stuff you spawn in at a time, but I would suggest the only item you spawn in more than one is your spruces, and your gravels. Everything else, spawn in 1 item at a time, quick travel to your tent, spawn in again, quick travel to your tent, spawn in again. It takes literally 4 seconds to do that and get back in your excavator with skin. So yeah, it's not like it's going to take any time away from you, and it's going to give you less clutter. It's going to give you more move around space to get around the machines you want to hook up, you know, the right way, and not having to move other things around to get to other things, you know. So yeah, those extra 4 or 5 seconds you take to fast travel to your tent and just spawn in the next item saves you a lot of grief at the end of the day. A lot. Wrong button. I think we're just gonna drive around this time. I'm gonna turn around. Let's drive around now. Our little hole we made here. The swimming pool, we're gonna fill it later, guys. You're all welcome to come have a swim. I heard it's hot. Ugh. Hear that? Hear that? I'm gonna fall asleep, guys. We're almost done. We're almost done. We're almost done. Not long to go. Should be a good clean out. Pretty good blocks, and I got all the way to the bottom, so should be another good one for us. Hopefully. I've been surprised with cleanouts before, good and bad. There's another gravel top spot. Nice. We'll probably have another ST as well, and I don't know about the mats with me. Possible. Nice thick piece on that side that I can still take in between these two. That'll definitely be able to reach. I must just get in the right position. Just excuse me 1 second, guys. I just have to open up for the cleaning lady quickly. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that, guys. So yeah, where were we? Oh, yeah. Okay. And I have to move a little bit, guys, so we can get that middle section there. That'll be the last part we get. And then we are done. Obviously, we have to move the truck again. Not just magically be in the right place, unfortunately. That would be nice, though. As if I had a penny for every time I had to move that truck. Oh my god. And let me just go a little bit back before I fall off. I was about to. Okay. Get what we can get, right? Let's get what we can. I was digging like my ass here. Now it's too late to get some of it. I was talking too much. I think about it, it is a little bit deep. 13 meters is not a depth I can really do with the excavator, especially on this uphill slope. Maybe if I did it from the other side. Next time we'll do that. Where are we at? 65 already. But yeah, the mats are gonna be behind. Let me check here how far the... Yeah, these have just changed, so they should be fine. Those are gonna change just now. So yeah. Are we contemplating finishing these three cleanups at least? Maybe going to one of these blocks here that I left. Maybe that 87 or the 89. And maybe these two. I'm gonna stand in between them and then we'll start digging. They're already open, so shouldn't be an issue. Okay. Sit in between them. Back. Okay, not too pretty. Hey, at least you get some. Those we were gonna get some whites. Get in position. I hate this position for the truck. Such a slope. Oh geez, almost drove down there. Look how dark it is now. What is up with this respawn? Always wanting to flip me when they respawn me for some reason. Yeah, we couldn't get past that hole that I dug, so obviously we had to reset the light truck. That should be fine. Looks like this side's one is giving me gold, but the other side's one is not working with me, guys. Giving me some white shit. There we go, another one. I'll be with you guys now. Hey. Sorry about that. Let's move this block. But I think we're gonna leave the other one. Because it doesn't want to change color. Maybe it's on the other side of the block that my color is, and I'm not gonna dig through the whole block. See? It's the TPJ that still needs to change. But I have a feeling that this one needs to be changed first. Yeah. I don't know what's gonna reach first. Let's just do it for in case. Just in case. This takes a few seconds. Swap these two buckets. I don't want them to overflow. For some reason this gravel pump is way ahead of everything else. I think it's because I don't have hogs in. Let me just move this chuck a little bit. A bit too close. Not a lot, but a bit. That's a little bit better. Stretch that arm a little bit. Pretty scoop. I can just get that last mat swap, then we can quickly go and do the clean. That's all I'm digging for now. So we can reset this claim and get those 4K squares again. Seeing the numbers on the mats, it's probably going to be 1.5 truck before they swap. Need to run 70 something. And we get about 20 to 22 per full truck. So yeah. And then we need that little bit more, not too much, before we can finish it. Excuse me. Yeah, it's on 79. I'll probably need about a half a truck still to finish it. I'm gonna need that coffee. I can already feel that tiredness feeling coming over my body. Will be my second cup of coffee in a hour and a half. Yeah. Oh well. Doesn't kill you, make you strong, eh? Now one more scoop should do it. Should be enough to also finish up the plant. Get our last double clean. Not gonna be a triple, but gonna be a double at least. Yeah, 89. Into the. It should 50% should finish it. Let's wait for it to run through quickly, and then we can quickly do the clean out. See how much we get from that area. And then we can reset again. Yeah, I'm contemplating really resetting tomorrow. We'll see. Yeah, I can't believe I needed some more dirt. Just a little bit. We got it. There we go. It's swapping now. One more. There we go. They all swap. And let's let that run through finished, and we'll just do a full clean out of the system. We are resetting after this. I could probably do another clean out on these blocks that are left on the outsides, but I did that last time and I got very bad yield from them. Not bad, but bad compared to what I got in the middle. You know, like I got a 13,000 now out of this. When I did these ones on a 12 times clean out, I only got like 8-9k. So that's under 1,000 ounces per cleanup, which is not a good average, you know. And it took me easily 5-6 hours to dig them and get another full clean out of it. I could rather take 1 hour away from that, reset, and then do more blocks that give me 1,200 ounces per cleanup, and it's just gonna be overall a lot better for me, you know, because that's what I was doing for the last couple of seasons, and I was getting that extra clean out from 8 or 9,000, but I could make that clean out 14-15,000, you know. So that's what I'm basically saying, why I'm not taking those blocks. Yeah, let's put this off, the power splitter on to get the mats in, get them washed, and then get to Arnold and weigh this gold out, see what we got, so we can start resetting. What? Yeah, throw the gold away, bro. That's a good move. And take these front ones too. We're just gonna clean up everything now. We're gonna empty up the plant. We're gonna do the grids, even though they're just 1%. I want them all empty. Yeah, let's get the power off, because I hate switching these mats when it's on. It's doable, but it's tricky, and I've wasted a lot of time trying to do that, and then I miss, and then I take the next one out, and then the next one out, and before you know it, I got 4 or 5 mats out that I have to all put back together again. It is not the best situation. Okay, I think that's the last one that needs to go. Let's go and get these buckets. The empty, that's loose as well. Get that little loose emptier. Probably just one scoop, yeah. So I'll swap them between the two. So it looks a bit emptier than that one, so let's put them all in here. There we go. this off. Get the last bucket. And we just need to get the... I won't take that bucket yet. Not this one. Oh. Okay, let's put the grids up here. Yeah. I always do a full plant clean out before we do a reset, so that we make sure we get out of all the gold out. Let's put this back. We can just pop those in there when we're done. Put the grids back so long. Okay, do this. Little trick you can use if you just have one side workers and you want to swap both mats. We all start without it, so you have to find a way as well to work fast without it. Back. If you don't put them back and you reset, then they're not there when you put your things back. They sell with the nuggetators. Yeah, I knew there wasn't a lot. It's just a little at 1%. I wanted to empty it. And that one. Put those mats back and then we can go and do the way. Yeah, I think everything's on 0. Put this off. So, all the trucks off. There we go. And let's go and do the clean. Yeah. Yeah, well, I had yesterday off, so I had a little bit more energy today to stream. Because after I hit the 300k, I took some time off. Yeah. Yeah. So usually I get about 25 to 30,000 ounces a day that I mine, like a real day's mine every day. So yeah, yesterday I just got 10k because I just did one little small cleanup, like half of these, just to finish out the last claim, like I'm doing now basically, a little bit more. But this is just to finish out the claim basically, because we already had our main clean. Ooh, no, we wouldn't have made it. It would have been 1% over. One more? No. You're gonna be 5 short. 4. 4, no less. There's 2 more, we'll be 3 short. Not bad. Almost full. And there's one more. Oh nice. There you go. There's just 2 empty ones out of everywhere. Okay, cool. Okay. Let's do a quick save. Oh wait, no, we have to go to blacksmith first. Clear out the shit. So that we can see how much we get. Okay, let's melt one and then just sell the rest as well. Put that one, that's you could do 1,000-ounce bars like you used to in the old days. Saw some videos on it. It's crazy. One more. I don't think how long this would have taken to melt. It takes so long to sit. What the hell? Why didn't I sell all of it? Sell all of it, man. There we go. 55 million. And that's without the bars sold. That's what I'm saying, money does not matter in leaderboards. Okay, so we're back on 0. Let's do a quick save now. Put these ones on. Put these ones on. Okay, you guys ready? Let's do it. Boom. $5,000. Halfway there. Looks like the average cleanouts. Okay, 7,063. Let's swap out. Boom. Let's go again. Yeah, 8,000. There we just passed Miller with 1k. Well, at least I hit my 10k, and that's all that matters to me. I never want to hit less than 10k on these cleans, because then it's at least 1,000 ounces per clean out. This wasn't 12 clean outs. This was about 9 clean outs. Yeah, it was 9 clean outs. Okay, 12,500 guys. Not too bad. About 1,000 less than the last clean out. We had about 13.5 the last one. Very nice. Okay, that's it. I think we're done, guys. Nothing left, right? All of them are done. All did their stuff. Okay. Put everything off. How's our gas looking on these things? It shouldn't be bad. 97, 94. Yeah, it's not even using much. Okay, so what did that do for us on the leaderboards? It gave us our first place back. So yeah, we're on 338,000. So yeah, we're 5,000 ahead of him again, which isn't much. Obviously this won't move yet. Oh, he's going up in seasonal. So yeah, I don't know if he'll pass me, but he's going up in seasonal. But it's fine, I still got a very long season left. I still got 4 days to winter left. We will be okay, guys. We will be okay. And I'll probably be able to mine another season as well before this season is over. There's still a couple of days left. Okay. So that's it, guys. Yeah, like I said, I could do these blocks, these 70% blocks and stuff. There's a few 93 as well, but I'm definitely not gonna get another full clean out of them. These are very bad, especially these here. I've tried to take them before, a lot of white dirt. Because I mean, look where the real gold only starts at 6 meters. You know, I only get to about 10, so I'm only gonna get that little bit of gold out of it at the end of the day. That's nothing. That's nothing. I mean, 1.3 is nothing. That's what you get at Rivertown. So yeah, that's what I'm saying. You always have to look at these things. You know, 5 meters, only 2 ounces per meter. You know, that one as well. See, this one is a little bit better. You're gonna be getting 3 point something for a little bit longer, but it's still not the best, you know. This one looks okay, but still, only the good gold only starts after 8.6 meters, so it means you're gonna get a little bit of the good gold, you know. And the very good gold you're not really gonna even touch, you know, because that's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for 5.54 ounces per meter. Like I'm getting here. Yeah, at 3 meters, I'm already starting at that amount, you know. So it's, and I'm still getting after 6.9 meters, I'm still getting gold, you know. So these are the blocks that I'm actually looking for doing, you know, these ones, yeah. And it's usually these middle ones that have these very, very good gold in them. I mean, look at that. After 2.6 meters, it's 5.24 ounces. So from 2.6 to 3.1, that whole area there is gonna give me a shit ton of gold per meter. And then from 3.1 all the way down again, all the way to 6.7, it's gonna give me another 4. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I only do these rows here, 3, 3, 3, 3, and I leave the outsides. And the only reason I do this side here is because you can dig to bedrock. So it means you can get all the way to the bottom. Even though it's not as big squares, you can get almost everything out of the square. Where these ones, I have to think about what I can get out before it runs too deep. You know, and I can only go a certain depth. Yeah, this one looks kind of good. But yeah, I think we are going to end the stream here, guys. I don't think I'm going to still have energy to do the setup, even if I drink more coffee. So what we'll do is we will do a main save before reset. You have got one here already done, and then a few maps that I always save. And yeah, we'll do a before reset save. So this will be our before reset. And then when we come back tomorrow, we will reset claim. And well, let me show you guys what I basically do to reset claim. So like you saw, I did a save, now reset before claim. So what I'll do first is I'll load into one of my maps that were very good, call it the 1. So I'll load back into that map just to get the game to remember it, you know. Okay, so now we're back on season 4, day 11. So this is our map that we usually go for. As you can see, 4,000 ounce squares, where it starts at 3 meters already, going down to 4.9. So yeah, these are all the blocks that I usually do. As you can see, look at this, 2.4 meters. These are the blocks that I'm concentrating on. You know, these ones are not bad. You know, I'm not saying they're bad blocks, but I have to concentrate on what I can get out fast, reset, and get the next out. That's my whole strategy. So these blocks here is what I usually get out, and then these ones on top I just come and do because I can get to bedrock, obviously. But yeah, this is the map that I'm looking for. So that's why we loaded into it first, and now we will load back to before reset. And then we'll quickly go and do a reset. Really? Is there a thunderstorm? Okay. Not a problem. We'll just do the reset at the bank. Just do another save, obviously. Okay, save game before reset, boom, bam. Okay. Because if we come back here, we're gonna have to do it here again because of the thunderstorm. Okay. So we need to go to Rivertown, Nighthawk. Oh, but we can't drill here. Yeah, we can't drill here. Yeah, that's a problem anyway. We're gonna have to wait for this thunderstorm to be over. Maybe go and sleep a couple of hours. Didn't really want to do that, but not much choice that we have now. Because without drilling, it's not gonna be of much use to us. Resetting every time. Did it stop now? Am I imagining things? Tell me it stopped. Oh no, there it's coming. Like the sky looks clear, but then that damn thunder hits again. Okay, let's sleep for 2 hours. That's it. That looks like where we want to be, right? The sun is shining and stuff, so that should be good. Let's see if we can use the tablet. Thank you. Okay, let's do a save now. Before reset, save. There we go. Okay. Super thunderstorm. Okay, let's go to Nighthawk. Let's reset, confirm. And let's drill 25 holes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 23, 24, and 25. Okay. This is just to see what map we've got. Okay, so let's go to gold map. Let's see here. Is it the one we want? Is it the one we want? No, it's not the one we want. Almost. It's very close. But yeah, it's not the one we want with the 4K squares. And I know that because I can see this top looks different. Okay. So yeah, this is the whole patience of this game. Okay, so we go back to before reset, reload again. Reset again. Roll 25 again. Okay, 2, 3, 4, 25. This looks promising. Yeah, this is what we want, I think. Yeah, this is what we want. Okay, so what we do now is we plug my controller in. Okay. Okay. Yeah, 53 million, so we need to go to 47 million. Let's draw like we've never drawn before. No, I'm lying. I draw like this every time. But yeah, if you guys wanted to know how to choose your map, this is how you choose your map, bro. And if you guys see, I'm still leasing the claim. So if you're not getting my map, it's probably because you bought the claim, because you care about money in leaderboards, which is stupid. Can't take the amount of tax he taxes me. It's so much. Well, not much if you're a multi-millionaire. Does give me great totals on the leaderboard though. Which is the main point. If I'm not mistaken. Or is it whoever's the richest at the end of the season? Guys, really do this next season, and I guarantee you'll be up here with me the whole time. We'll be fighting. We'll be fighting for that first, second, third, fourth, fifth position. If we can get everybody doing this shit, then we will fight for the whole 10 position. Because we're not going to stop people from not doing it. Come on, let's be realistic. The best way is to join them. Because if you can't beat them, join them. Oldest saying in the world. And it's the truth. And obviously you can't beat us when we're playing like this. So join us. Or just accept defeat and stop playing leaderboard. Or continue playing leaderboard for a top 50 position. At least you know if you do this with us, it's an equal playing field. And you can really see what you're made of. And see how much you can stay with us. You know, and see if it's really just about these exploits, or if we really have some skill behind us as well. And you'll see that very fast if you do the same thing we're doing and still not keeping up with us. Because yeah, exploits only work to a certain point as well. If you don't have any skill, you're also not gonna, you're gonna fall behind eventually. You might have a top 10 position for the first week or two, but after that you're gonna fall out. The skill does play a role. So we're just drilling a bunch of holes now, guys. We're just drilling a bunch of holes. It's not just will it give me more information on the hotspots, it'll also give me more accurate reading as well on each block or square. So that's why we drill that much, and because we're rich and we can afford it. I haven't even sold my gold bars yet. I got a shit ton of them as well. I'll sell them in winter. Couple of days before permafrost. That's usually when you get the most for them. There are some other times throughout the year as well, but it's random times that you can't really predict unless you go to the tent every single day. Sometimes they change hourly, so who has time to go to the tent every hour? For something you don't need money. No, but I haven't bought tier 5 and I haven't bought the plant. You don't have to buy tier 5. You don't have to buy the plant. You can rent tier 5 till the end of fucking leaderboards if you want to. You'll never short money. You can lease Nighthawk till the end of leaderboards. You'll never short gold. That's a guarantee. Unless you don't know what you're doing. And choosing very bad claims. With badass overburden and not doing your drills before you choose the claim, and there's a lot of factors that go into it. Obviously that's why I'm showing you step for step how to do the shit, because you're not just gonna get it right, believe me. You have to do it a certain way, because yeah, money does matter if you don't mine right. Because then your cleanouts are going to be shit and your results are going to be shit, and he's going to be taking half of that, and then obviously you're not going to make rent on tier 5 or anything like that. So yeah, you have to get the right claim. And it's easy as taking 20-30 minutes out of your time and just doing what I'm doing now. Resetting the claim until you get the right claim, and taking it and drilling the living shit out of it. If you don't have money for drills, you can always drill the claim, take a screenshot, see where all the dark blocks are, and just go and drill them quickly. You know, just do one drill in each one of them so that they just have a square that you can mark, and then start mining it. You know for a fact there's 4,000 ounces in that square. You've seen it in a drill, and yeah, the only difference is then instead of basically just saving before reset, you'll save before drill as well. So you'll have two saves. You'll have one before reset and you'll have one before drill. So after you do your drills, if you need that money back for some reason for your rent or whatever you need it for, then you just go back to before drill after you've taken your screenshot. You take your normal drill and you go and drill the block that you want to mine out. And then once you've got your first big clean out, your first 1,000, 2,000 ounce clean up on your tier 5 setup, you drill some more holes, but this time you don't reset. You keep those jobs. And then yeah, and then you fully drill your claim, and after your claim is fully drilled, it's about 200k or so out of the 2 million you almost just made. Then you can just keep on playing, if you really want to buy tier 5 eventually and not owe anything on it anymore, be clever. Don't just take the equipment out and swap it when you want to do it. Rather keep that equipment in until you do a reset, because you're going to do a reset. And as you do the reset, sell all your equipment off that needs to be sold off. And I suggest you lease old Arnold, take them there one item at a time, and push them in with your dump truck, because it spawns right in. Well, the first item you spawn in at Arnold spawns right in front of the cell area. So yeah, it will be very convenient for you. Just teleport to the tent, transport the first thing, push it in, sell it, teleport to the tent, transport the second thing, push it in, sell it. Believe me, it might sound tedious to you to go to the tent every single time, but you're going to be fast traveling to the tent, because you're not going to be using old Arnold's tent, because that means you'll have to run up and down or park your car there first to spawn there every time. So you'll be spawning back to Nighthawk every time to move the stuff, and then you'll spawn back again to Arnold and get in your dump truck and just push it in, which will already be in the position, if you're clever, will be in the position right behind where the machine will spawn. And you can literally just spawn to old Arnold, press your quick skip ski, because it will be your only vehicle on the claim, and you'll be right in front of that item, and you'll push it in, you'll reverse back into the same damn spot, and rinse and repeat until you've sold all your rented stuff. So yeah, that can work with anything you wanna get rid of or sell or give back. It doesn't matter. That's how we do it. We do not hook cables on that thing. We don't pull it out of there, and we don't go and put it in with cables. That shit takes time. There's no time for that. Yeah, we need to go to 47 million. We're almost there. 1 more million to 843,000 to go. It takes a little bit of time, guys, but it's worth it. We'll see now. I did show you guys on the other claim as well how nicely it was drilled. There are a few other good claims as well, on the shallower side of the map, but overburden. That's the problem. They have overburden, so it means I'll have to bulldoze for about 2 hours, 3 hours before I can start mining. For a year it's 58 minutes and I start mining. Yeah, that's not including resetting the claim though. Hey guys, just keep that in mind. That's the setup alone. The reset can sometimes take an hour. There's no time limit on this reset, because this reset can take 5 minutes or it can take an hour and a half. You know, it's all about it when you get the right claim, obviously. Okay, we are on 47 million. Okay, that's fine. That's all I wanted. Let's check the map quickly. Oh. Yeah, that's what I want. See guys, so now I got all my hotspots marked. Got all my big squares marked. There's my 4,000 ounce, 3,800, 4,100, 3.6, 4,100, 3.9. These are all 100% squares, 100% rich squares, as you can see, all starting at 5 ounces per square meter. So yeah, as you can see, this is what I mine every time to get those 13 to 16,000 ounces on 12 cleanups. If I wasn't mining these blocks, I wouldn't be getting those cleanups. And the only reason I get almost the same amount up here is because I can get to 5.7 meters and my 5 ounces per square meter. It's as simple as that. That also it counts, you know, how much ounces you get per square meter. And then you always look at your rich spot, how much percentage is it. If it's under 80%, don't even do it. Really, it's a waste of your time. Don't do it. It's not a good enough cleanout to stay with us and with the top guys. You gotta do cleanouts that stay with the top guys, and that's what these are gonna be. So yeah, I mean, like 3.3, 100% good gold, 4.95, 3.9, 5.54, 4.93, 4.71, 5.77. We'll get to that, obviously. It's 10 meters. 5.54. This one is a little bit different, but remember, it's got 5.0 from 0 meters to 11 meters. It's got 5.09. So yeah, it's also good. Okay, so that's our claim, guys. We've got our claim. I showed you guys how to reset. So all we'll do is we'll do a main save. My main save. This is the claim that we will be using. We are reset. The claim is totally empty. So yeah, that's where we will end it tonight, guys. Thank you very much for joining in. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Before we go, let's see if we are still at first position. Should be. But when I wake up, I'll probably be in second again. And yeah, we will set up the claim and we will start mining. Even if I don't start streaming because it's too early, I will do a recording and of the setup, and we will play that recording before we start the live stream, just to show you guys again how to do the setup and how to do it as fast as you possibly can. I'm sure there's people out there faster than me, but if you're not faster than 58 minutes and you do take a long time to do that, you are welcome to tune in tomorrow and check out my video and or my stream, and we will take you through it step for step. But yeah, doesn't look like Matt played. He's still on the same score that he was. I don't think he played today. Or he's stacking, but I don't know him as somebody that stacks. He likes to clean as he goes. Hey, Classy's still on 108. He's definitely stacking. And yeah, I don't know if Miller's maybe gonna pass me on the seasonal. He needs 13,000 plus 5, 18,000. That's a big clean out, guys, so I hope he has enough season time left to do that, because I know to get 100k is almost at the end of the season, you know. So hope he has enough days to get 18,000, because it's a lot of gold to get in him after you've already got 127,000. So yeah. Okay, guys. Let's let this game. And I'm gonna end the stream here. Thanks a lot, guys. Cheers. Have a good one.